center. Game plan sick, talking under the weather. You know what we doing? I need that all expense paid inclusive. I'm the plug, so I'm plugged into it. About money like with Jewish white Christmas. I'm Scrooge, bitch. My mood is on cruise ship. If you ain't tuned in, you ain't vibing with my moon man. I move shit like Kerry. I'm the cold truth, Fletcher Reed, Jim Carrey. Everything mooey, that mean the price varies. Need that designer cream shit and all Ben and Jerry's. Cream get the money like 36 chambers. Baskin Robbins shit, 31 flavors. Keep it moving.
I can make things move. I can make things move. I can make things move. I can make things move.
Everything on me. Yeah, tell him Bogart scot-free. Lottie-dottie. Fuck with blow shoot, trolling 5 Molly. Heard I carry weight, move packs like a dolly. And I stay fuming, clock me doing Godspeed. Business booming, back-to-back trips, moving multiple units. Got mules, got universal soldiers, getting money for sure. Yeah, we ain't shrugging shoulders. You think I'm lucky getting over, made it far, cause I'm sharp, fuck a 4-leaf clover. On my 89, minus the flat top. Getting packs off, smoking on the cash crop. Money talk, if you're broke, then you can't talk. Play a never-ending ball game, Sandlot.
I can make things move. I can make things move. I can make things move.
Getting money when I land there. Smoking all loud so I can't hear. And if your boys bring the noise, all y'all bitches getting scraped pap smear. Codeine got me leaning, pizza. Put your boy on point, pyramid of Giza. I'ma rock like this till I'm an old geezer. No pizza parlor, but we deliver pizzas. Ask Uncle Sam, I'm taxing. Look, my no hands, telepathic. I can make things move, I'm carefully calculated when I make these moves. I run shit, don't let me get loose. I'm all about my decks, trying not to get goosed. Keep it moving.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Yes, sir. Y'all know what time it is, man. How many people still in the motherfucking bed on their couch? In the lazy boy chair with their feet up, still eating leftovers. We got about an hour and 16 minutes into the motherfucking game start. Y'all know what time it is, man. Football on a motherfucking Friday. And we ain't talking about no Friday like a couple hundred people in the stands. Oh, we talking about some big boy football. 2 8-3 teams, y'all. What's happening, man? Tell me what the fuck was on your plate yesterday. Tell me what's on your plate right now, and tell me what you got in your motherfucking cup, man. Oh, my mama. Shout out to the Prime Minister. What's up, big bruh? We got motherfucking Orange Crush fella in the building. What's up, Chase? Hope everyone had a good holiday. Come on now. It was fucking perfect, big bro. Oh, my mama. Hope you had a damn good one. We got my dog Minnesota Den, aka Ginger Ninja, no hard R. Happy Black Friday, y'all. Top of it to the GWN. Top of it, big bro. My mama, Black Friday in the building. Week 13 vibes. Fucking 4 days of week 13 vibes, bro. Let's get it. 100%. We got Phil in the building. What's up, big bro? Daniel Jones or Purdy? I ain't trusting that fibula. 100%. Peacock is one of the ones that's been saying too that bro ain't been running as of lately as well. But Neil, like San Francisco going into Cleveland, bro. Fucking Kittle's gonna have to be chipping away. Luke Fair gonna have to chip away. It's like they're gonna have to really protect Brock because the line is already makeshift 100%. You know what I mean? We don't got 5 fucking or 4 other Trent Williams to go up against this defensive line, bro. I think it's gonna be a long day for the Niners, 100%. Oh my God.
You're right. I think schematically, Shanahan will be great versus Jim Shorts. It's just like that pure monster of a pass rusher, Myles Garrett. You know what I mean? Okay, how much can you scheme to get the ball out quick and still be faster than him, right? And
now, right, bro.
Like, this guy is like he's relentless.
He's fucking relentless, dog, and just like the rest of that defense over there, bro. 10 fucking sacks, dog. 100%.
That's a lot of sacks, B.
Yeah, one fucking game. You know what I mean? So I really ain't too excited for. I mean, I am excited for it, but you know what I mean. Just the thought of having to, deal with that Purdy, the way that Purdy looked last week, and the defense built us out, in which we do got action if we can shut down Jenkins and make Shador more of a passing quarterback, and if they don't get that motherfucking run game going, that play action, then we definitely got action 100%.
Oh, there it is. Our defense got to score.
Yeah, so a lot. I don't know if the defense got to necessarily put points on the board, but what the defense needs to allow us to do is get a good field position, win the field position battle.
Yeah.
Based on, we don't want to have to go on long drives because we're going to have to start setting up deeper concept passing routes, and that's not going to fit in our favor, especially if we don't get the run game going, in which I think George Kittle and Farrell is going to be chipping away, bro, playing decoy and shit, bro, 100%.
You got
to establish that run over there in Cleveland on Sunday.
That's the fact, and they pride themselves on being a formidable run defense because like they'll play a lot of press coverage, man coverage, keep extra safety in the box, things like that, right? But like because they play so much man, maybe this is a Ricky game because he's a man coverage killer. You know what I mean? Like, but even every time we got man, Brock took the shot, and it didn't look that great.
Oh, world.
And I'm talking about this past game. You know what I mean? Each one of those picks was him throwing at someone with single coverage.
And him not being able to get enough on the ball as well, too, Paul.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
I wonder if that has anything to do with the toe still, right?
That's what I was going to say. Is be able to plant with that toe, because if he's not able to plant and get more velocity on the ball, in which he needs to throw with accuracy and timing, because he's not the motherfucker that's just going to chuck that ball. If you're on the
and rip it between defenders.
A 20-yard out route on the motherfucking right side of the ball, you got to put too much on the ball like that, and you know what I mean? That's not his game. You know what I mean? That's why Shanahan is great on scheming a lot of our pass catchers open, is because of the run after the catch, 100%. But last year, that's where Brock showed that he can't push the ball down the field as well, too. 100%.
That's a fact.
So, I'm
just like, come back to me, Brock.
I think that Cleveland is going to present a whole hell of a challenge. And like Chase said, isn't Shanahan 1-9 against Schwartz? That's a hell of a record right there.
I mean, damn, I didn't see you got me there. I didn't know it was that bad.
Yeah, that's a hell of a record.
You definitely bested us the last 2 times we played them. You know what I mean? That's not good.
Top of the morning, Diamond Joe.
David Joseph.
Bro said, shout out to the 04 absolute champ and almost final boss of the East Side League. I mean, I said 04. Shout out to the 2024 absolute champ or absolute champ and almost the final boss of the East Side League.
He got the name
Doggy Badger,
reinstated.
though. Your name ain't Bogart. Your name is Badger Scott Free.
Yeah. Because I am the Badger.
Come on now. Let's get it.
Yes. Oh, my year's almost over there.
Oh, they got Jason Kelsey on the motherfucking pregame show right now.
Nice. That guy, him and his brother, they're good television. Like they're gonna have careers and be like guys.
Yeah, they like Peyton and Eli.
Yeah,
that's exactly who they like.
You know, the Eli thing shocked the fuck out of me.
What's that?
The Eli thing, just like because you know Peyton's always been he's always been charismatic and goofy, and you know what I mean. Saturday Night Live and all the commercials, like you know, like this guy could, you know, he could. You know, he doesn't always take himself serious when it's like you looked at like Eli Manning back in the day. It's like it almost looked like he didn't know if he won or lost sometimes. You know what I mean? He just kind of had that same dumb look. But then I hear him start talking. I'm like, oh, this motherfucker is hella smart and he's funny as a motherfucker. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
But like you know, because I'm just thinking he's the dumb Manning, but like maybe not that dumb. I mean, he did have two before his brother. You know what I mean? I always said that's how it was at Thanksgiving before, like, you know what I'm saying? What's his name? Arch Manning would be like, all right, you know what I mean? Eli, you could cut the turkey. And Eli, you know what I mean? And he's cutting turkey, he's telling the whole story, like, yeah, you know, and I dropped back and you know, and I threw it at Mario Man, stuck it to his head, you know what I mean? And like, or what's his name? Something David Tyree, he stuck it to his head. And you know, and then Payne walks in. Sorry, guys. I'm like, well, what are you guys talking about? Oh, nothing. Yeah.
Oh, world.
Payne used to get mad until he won his second one. Then he got in there. And then I'm cutting the turkey this year.
That's like my mom and my papa before he passed away. Rest in peace.
Rest in peace.
They used to fight over the turkey neck, right? So what they would do would pull the wishbone, and whoever got the wishbone got the motherfucking turkey neck. Oh, my mama.
The turkey neck soup, bro. That shit. I've heard some turkey neck soup going crazy before.
Yeah, I was watching the boy that does the I forgot his name. I forgot the name of his catering service, but he's hella viral on YouTube and TikTok because he got this big ass deep fryer, right? So the motherfucker for Thanksgiving, what he was doing was he had some barbecue turkey necks on the motherfucking grill. I've never seen that before.
Whoa.
Oh, right. Cold world.
Dang. I don't think I've ever ate turkey neck.
Yeah, that shit don't look appealing to me, dog.
Me neither.
Oh, fuck that.
But I've heard of some turkey neck bone soup going crazy.
Come on now. Minnesota again said, Honey Badger don't give a shit.
Have you ever went down the rabbit hole of the Badger?
The Badger?
Yeah, so the Badger, right? Bro, it's literally known as the most fearless animal on the planet. Some might argue because he's dumb to boot and he doesn't know any better. But this motherfucker will go head up with everybody. And he'll take a cobra on and get bit. And then he'll be down from the poison and shit, or the freaking venom. Then he comes back later, he just wakes up, he just sleeps it off. This fool is incredible.
That motherfucker said he'll sleep off the poison.
On God.
I
wasn't aware of this until yesterday because Steamboat started putting like all these Badger videos, and then Dennis put one in there too. And I was like, oh shit, the Badgers goes crazy. Like the Badger will get faded too.
That
like don't let the Badger get
take a nap off the venom. At least he wake his ass up though. He wasn't permanent night.
Yeah, and then he'll come back and then murk the fuck out of the cobra too. Oh, you still here? You know what I mean?
I didn't forget what you did to me.
Yeah.
I didn't want to go to sleep.
And he might even be like, hey, bro, that was the shit. Go ahead and hit me again. You know what I mean?
Some of the best sleep I got in my life.
Hey, bro, where's that cobra at, bro? You got that shit. Put you out for a couple days.
Fucking hey.
Yeah, and then and just figuratively, I'll badger the shit out of someone, and see Diamond Joe, we were looking for it. It's in that first episode though. The first and only episode of the Diamond Joe show that we've done so far. Like, and he was making a proclamation about how he's the GOAT. And I said, okay, so what animal am I? He said, a badger. Yes.
Oh my
I am the badger.
Fucking hey, bro. Oh my mom. We got Bakes in the building. Top of the morning, Bakes.
What up, Bakes?
Diamond Joe said he's not the honey badger. He is the money badger.
There it is. I like that. Money B. Money Badger B. I would just be badgering the motherfucker. Where's my money at, bro?
Come on now, run that money on.
Come on, where that money at?
You told me you give it to me on Tuesday, motherfucker. It's Friday.
Motherfucker, it's Friday, bro.
Where that money on? And it's the first, motherfucker.
And the funny shit is though, is like we'll just like somebody will smooth not pick up the phone and then you just go to their house. Yeah. What's happening, bro? They try to act normal. Oh shit. Trying to smoke? Yeah, let's smoke, bro.
Come on now.
Where's my money at?
The money on him, G.
Don't make me badger you.
Come on now.
Angry badgers.
We're just gonna call Stewie. Stewie gonna get the job done, bro.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah? You like that?
Real talk, I'm telling you, bro. That's one of my favorite episodes.
Remember my little man, you know, you just like when he was like he's super young, like 3 years old, 2 years old. And I just show him like funny shit on YouTube. I show him the chicken fight. Bro, that fool was rolling, bro. You know, Peter and the chicken, they'll go at it, bro.
Bro, oh my mama, he do not like that. They'll fight the whole fucking episode.
They could be at a Christmas party, just they lock eyes, is on.
Come on now. Rumbling. Oh my mama.
Kicking up dust. Moving the furniture around.
Hey, Family Guy was the shit.
They never explained like why they beef too. It's just always been on.
Since day one.
Since day one.
That motherfucker, they knew each other before the chicken got in the soup. So they must have went to school together.
And that's the thing too. It's like it's a giant chicken though. It's not even in a suit. It's like just a giant chicken walking around in regular civilian world. No one has a problem with it except for Peter. I'm with Peter on that. The fuck is this big ass bird just walking around freely? You know what I mean? No one says this shit. But is it a dude in a suit?
Now that I don't know.
They be fucking each other up. Big blood.
Big blood.
I just said this is the bloody best. Big blood.
Come on now. Minnesota Dan said cover venom is designers for the Badgers. Night.
Hey, come on, man.
Phil said half tight end premium. Gadsden, Fannin, Troy Franklin, Debo start 2. Fannin got a damn good floor this week for sure.
Yeah.
Gadsden with who they got, the Raiders this week?
They got the Raiders.
Coming out the bye. Oh yeah. The Raiders are kind of.
And then there's Troy Franklin who's in a smash matchup, but it's like, you know what I mean? Like, okay, they're kind of schizophrenic in their passing game, but at least it's the 28th ranked best secondary, so that's really bad.
And Debo been getting the ball with Mariota as well.
That's a fact.
But they played Denver. And I think PS2 is coming back, so they get another boost to their defense.
It's for me, it's between if we just go with the premium, it's the 2 tight ends, or it's Troy Franklin and Gadsden, or I even like Debo. This is tough here.
Yeah, I like Debo too as well. And Fannin and Debo definitely got great floors. Debo, he got opportunity. He got action at scoring for sure.
And Franklin might need the
got action at scoring for sure. Yeah, give me Gadsden and Debo. I know Fannin is going to at least get 5 targets, catch 3 of them. He can get loose. He's damn good with the ball in his hands, run after the catch. He can get 40, 50 yards between 5 and 7
We definitely give it up to perimeter receivers and slot receivers for real. So like, and Fannin does play a lot in the slot. That so I'm okay even playing the 2 tight ends because of the premium as well.
Come on now.
Yeah, some good choices there. Mariota against that defense, it kind of worries me, but I do like the floor that we get out of Debo because everything's close to the best. You know what I mean?
100%.
Yeah, everything's short A-dot.
Emil said we need the ear to the streets.
Oh, he'll be back. He got his show tomorrow morning.
Come on now.
He'll be back.
They said Benson ain't coming back this week.
Yeah, and then
Michael Carter. Well, your Michael Carter shouldn't really die off too bad when Brad comes back. It's really
it's really a Bam Knight because Bam Knight looks like
yeah.
he might not go this week either. So now with no DeMarcado, no Bam Knight, we should get like now we're talking 15 touches to anyone we like that, right? And so might not be the greatest, but at least feel like a lock for 15 touches for Michael Carter. If not, it's really ugly.
Come on now.
And another thing about too, Tampa Bay, they've been kind of schizophrenic with their run defense too. The pass catching running backs have been the ones gashing them up. Hey. I told the ears, I said, hey, the people been asking about you, ears. They're calling your name, ears. Can you hear it? Can you hear it, ears?
Shout out to the ears to the streets, man. 100%.
Yeah, the DeMarcado. Even like Aaron Rodgers looks like he's been full practice, so we'll see if he goes. There's what other Brian Thomas Jr. has been a full practice. Looks like he's set to come back. I just the aforementioned Bam Knight. If he don't go, that definitely puts Michael Carter into a conversation here. Who else do we got here? There was someone else we was monitoring.
On the ins and outs?
Yeah. Someone else that we were monitoring. Somebody was asking us yesterday.
Philip said BTJR, Darnell Mooney, or Charbonnet. Mooney got, where's Atlanta at?
They have not New Orleans. They got the Jets. The Jets? Yeah. Yeah, playing the Jets, right?
I'm trying to find. Yep, Atlanta got the Jets. BTJR got.
They're playing the Cards. No. They're playing
Tennessee.
Tennessee, yeah.
And then
Seattle
has Minnesota.
Okay. Huh. I do like Mooney.
Give me Sharps, bro. Maybe Mooney against the Jets. But the Jets kept it kind of close against motherfucking Baltimore last week. Baltimore didn't really run away with that.
Yeah, and when you think about what's Brad's name, we were just talking about Mooney. There's Mooney Tunes. I mean, de facto number one, and even going back to last year, he had the rapport with Kirk Cousins. He's been looking for him a lot here. Then there's Charbonnet. I mean, Charbonnet becomes interesting because it looks like Ken Walker's gonna go, but he has been banged up for the last 2 weeks. Like limited in practice for whatever that's worth. It was funny too because like 2 weeks ago they said they want to start giving him a more expanded workload, and then he got beat up right away that first game.
And he was questionable up until Friday of last week as well. I think.
Yeah, and I think he was questionable all week so far too.
Everything. And he ended up scoring last week, I think.
Yeah, shit. Walker's like he's big play and or touchdown dependent for real. There's no like.
But they both. The wrong one, excuse me. But they both was getting carries though. They're both heavily involved in because Sam Darnold. There's times where that motherfucker only throws 25 times. I want to say the Tennessee game he only threw 27 times, and both of the running backs had over 12 attempts.
This is so crazy because it's like he throws 20 times, 15 of them going to JSN. It's crazy.
Bruh, real talk. What's up, King D?
What's up, King? LBC in the building.
Donald week 11.
Yeah, man, but how's everybody Thanksgiving? You know what I mean? It's crazy because like 90% of people, they go right back to it right after Thanksgiving. You know what I mean? Right
Week
back.
12, he threw 26 times.
Right.
16 for 26. That was last week. And then let's look at the week before that. What's Brown's name? I just forgot his name already. The quarterback for Seattle. His name was. Did they have a bye week in 12? They must have had a bye week.
Yeah, because I want to say he's averaging like more than a 30%
They didn't
target
even
market
pop
share.
up. They didn't pop up in week 11.
Wake Lamb.
And then you got a 12.
Yeah, we got, who do we got this week?
Oh, shit.
Oh, they got Tennessee.
They didn't even pop up. Crazy. Let me go.
He going in, huh?
Okay. Players. Oh, that's why. Okay, so in week 10, it was 10 for 12. Week 11, it was 29 for 44. And he's thrown over 30 times. 1, 2, 3, 4 times.
Wow. And all of it is going to JSN, basically. That shit hella crazy, man.
Because week 10 and 11, he was quarterback 26 and 25. That's why he didn't pop up on my shit. I only do the top 24 quarterbacks. Damn.
I was mad as fuck in some of these 14-team leagues because it was like, okay, you know, JSN, he should be in this range. You know, like I'm thinking like, you know, 3-4 turnaround. But then it's like he was going like, you know, early third, mid third, because that's like the 3-4 turnaround in a 12-team, basically. You know what I mean?
KW.
And I'm like, Jason.
11 for 71. Okay, Ken Walker didn't score last week. It was 11 for 71. And then where's Sharp? Sharp.
Shit, that's some hell of efficiency, though. 11 for 71, for real, though.
And Charbonnet was 6 for 35. He's the one that scored last week. And then
he's the literal red zone back over there. Have you noticed that? It's like Walker. It's Walker between the 20s.
Okay, so week 11, KW had 16 for 67 and a tutty. And then did Sharp pop up? No, Charbonnet didn't pop up in week 11. It was only Ken Walker that popped up. Neil Wilson. Harden last year. No. Okay, let me go to week 10. KW was the 35th running back, 14 for 67. This is week 10. Oh, and then here it go right here. Charbonnet. So it was week 10. Charbonnet went 14 for 83, 5 yards per carry and a touchdown. Ken Walker in week 10 went 14 for 67, 4.8, and he didn't score. So for the last 3 weeks, it has been up and down for both of these running backs. But
yeah, and all the totes for Charbonnet, they have been coming. They're money totes. They're all in the red zone, goal line.
Yeah. And so
it's weird. The script should be flipped. it should be Ken Walker in the red zone because he's got a nose for the end zone, right? Versus like, you know, the more physical back is what's his name? Charbonnet. But I guess maybe because Ken Walker's explosive, so they, you know what I mean? They're like, okay, he can get going from, you know what I mean, from outside the red zone and hit a home run.
So for the last 3 weeks, Ken Walker's been popping up as a top 36 play. 2 out of the last 3 weeks, Charbonnet as well. So maybe we might not want to fuck with Charbonnet on this one, Phil. Oh my mama, me too iffy right now, bro.
Yeah, who's the other seat? You got Mooney and who's the other receiver?
And BTJR.
Oh, BTJR. See, it's crazy because on paper the play is BTJR, but it's like the reality is he's hella bad when targeted by, you know, what's his name? Never Lawrence. Like Never Lawrence never gets to him.
They got Tennessee. They got a damn good matchup this week too for BTJR. I put so I got a team where I got BTJR in, and I put fucking Yoshi in last night over Brown.
And then Yoshi caught the tug, which got him with like 7 points maybe or something like that.
In that league, it's like 9.
Okay, 9, which is
high 8 point something or a low 9 points.
Yeah, and this is my point I was getting to, right? Is that's kind of been BTJ's floor unless he scores you know, the one-off touchdown. You know what I mean? Like he hasn't been the greatest neither. So
where's Atlanta at then?
They got New
York on the road. Fuck it. Let's go Mooney. Mooney went 3 for 370. He didn't score. Hold on, I give you the correct stat.
Oh, he only got 3 targets last week. Did he get targeted like crazy the week before
that? Hold on. Let me pull it up. I'm gonna be
yeah, because Mooney just came back too, I think, recently.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Boy, yeah, he went 3 for 3, 74 yards, 24.7 yards per catch. No, hold on. Did he score? Yeah, he scored too.
Okay, there you go. I was gonna say he got in the box more than that. Pause. So okay, he scored. Let's go. He's looking to him. They really got no one else there. We already know we're not gonna have no London again.
Yeah, let's go Mooney.
It's crazy to say Mooney, but I'm with you, bro. Like that's why I was like, the BTJ thing. I'd still flex BTJ over a lot of other cats, but you know, Mooney just feels like a stronger flex.
We got what's up, TB?
The gang.
They said start 2, Michael Wilson, Debo, Charbonnet. I have Walker in the RB2 slot right now. Where's Arizona at?
They're playing.
Arizona got Tampa. Yeah, I think I might go.
It's a plus
Michael
matchup,
Wilson.
and we're not getting off of Mike.
Yeah, Michael Wilson and Debo, especially since we got Walker.
And yeah, okay, Debo, yeah, not Charbonnet. Okay, yeah, I'm with Debo over Charbonnet for sure. That's for sure. Yeah, and I do like Michael Wilson a lot. You know, we just keep riding that train right now.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Bill said Devon, Olave, Rome, Rico, oh, here we go, never mind. Rome, Olave, Rico, Walker, start 2. We got Odunze, we got Olave, we got Rico, Ken Walker. Where's the Panthers at this week?
Panthers are playing the Rams, which is like if you want to make a really disciplined sit this week, it's Rico, right? But like he gets so much fucking volume. They kind of went away from him last week against the Niners, but it wasn't that they necessarily went all the way from him. It like the game was literally the first possession we go down there and we score. Then the next possession they're 3 and out. Then we get a possession, we go and kick a field goal. They get a 3 and out. Then our next possession we throw a pick. They throw a pick. We throw another pick. Then they go 3 and out.
And then remember when they threw the pick, we gave it to them in the red zone.
It was like
so what also the point was is that they couldn't score. You know what I mean?
That's a fact.
They're not putting up points, then fucking
and then here comes the Rams.
That gotta beat us, so you can't get the run game going 100%, and that's what's gonna happen to the Rams. The Rams finna get up on these boys, play defense. Make Bryce try and beat him, bro. Like how you
Yeah.
was gonna say, bro. Bro might be a great discipline sit.
Yeah, like that's the discipline sit here. I'm not getting off the Olave. He got back spasms right now, but I think he's nothing is pointing that he's not gonna play. And he's a fucking target magnet. You know what I mean? Only the people that have Olave are aware of it too. You know what I mean? If you don't have Olave, you don't know that Olave is just getting fucking hyper targeted every week. So we're playing Olave. That's Michelle. I'm okay with Rico, but that is the discipline sit. And then who was the first option he had over there?
Rome.
Oh yeah, and then it's hard to get off of Rome. He's still getting the targets, and I'm not necessarily afraid of this Eagles matchup, so to speak, like that. And at least not their secondary. Their safeties are pretty good. I like the target volume with Rome, but that's also a not so. It's not a super disciplined sit. He's also like you can sit him if you're gonna play Rico. Like you know what I mean, because those.
I wouldn't be mad at playing Rico over Rome because you might get a little bit of a floor right there.
Yeah.
But I'm hoping that we get some fireworks in this Eagles.
That's what the fuck I'm talking about. So I got you know me, I'm the Rome lover over here, bro. So I don't know if I'm the right one to ask this question necessarily.
Yep. Olave and Walker is a damn good start too, though.
Yeah, it seems really safe. You know how I feel about the whole Walker Charbonnet thing too. I just like, you know, if I feel like I can get 8 points or more elsewhere. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
Like look at Walker last week. You know, 11 touches. You know, you get 74 yards. It's a great average, but if he's not catching any balls or anything like that or scoring, well, I could go get 7 points elsewhere. You know what I mean?
Come on now. Chase said appreciate it, fellas. You already know, big bro.
Yeah, come on, Chase. We appreciate you, and we appreciate everybody. You know what I mean? Very thankful for all y'all. Thanksgiving spirit still. You know what I mean?
Come on now, 100%. We got the cricket fella in the building. What's up, cricket?
What up, Greg? Man, shout out to our guy, Crick. You know what I mean? The universe puts us where we need to be, around the right people.
Brody said it's almost time to bear down, man. You ain't lying, bro. Main attraction about to be on its way.
He's about to bear back the Eagles.
Whoa.
Bear down. Hey, this is a real statement game here.
You all good, Phil? We gonna decipher that shit, man. Come on now. You know what time it is, big bro. Shout out to Phil, man. And we got a Niner gang in the building. What's up, son?
What up, son? Yeah, you know we always got you, Phil. Happy Thanksgiving, son.
Come on now. Happy Thanksgiving, big bro. We in the motherfucking building, man.
Come on.
I'm about to get a damn good game here.
I need some Rome Odunze. I need you, Rome.
So one of the Bears players played for the coach that passed away in Laney College, it looks like. They're doing a special on him right now.
Oh, word. Yeah, man, rest in peace.
Rest in peace of coach, man. His last name, I think it says Wright. So he grew up in the Bay. Or at least he went to Laney College. Yep. He played for coach.
Oh, word.
Some dude named Wright. You know who this is, Crooked? The DB for y'all last name Wright. He played for the coach that passed away in Oakland. Rest in peace, coach.
Young, too short, coming straight from Oakland.
Got a pick in the Pittsburgh game. Got a pick in the Minnesota game.
Yeah.
He's taking something to the house too. Take it to the house. Look at Coach out there lifting too. Coach was under the bench press, boy.
Okay. Hey,
you come strong, you come to the town. Talking about that Oakland shit.
Oh, he's probably playing. He's probably a corner, huh?
Yeah, he is a corner. He's a DB.
Yeah, because Stevenson and Jalen Johnson have been like Jalen Johnson been out all year. Stevenson been in and out the lineup all year, banked up.
Oh yeah, Crooked said Nation Wright.
Look at Nation. Look at him.
Shout out the coach, man. Rest in peace, bro.
He's gonna make Coach proud. This is a statement game right here for the Bears. If they win this, it's a statement win because we got the reigning champs. They're the best in record wise, right? Or one of the best record wise. You know what I mean? This further solidified them. You know what I mean? Detroit's falling farther. Green Bay's still behind them. You know what I mean?
Facts.
Has Chicago played Green Bay yet? Oh, I'll be right back.
I'm not sure. I can't remember. Yeah, no, it's Nation, right? There is the Bears. The Bears. Nope. Packers week 14 and week. So they play them and you got damn crook. You got the Packers, the Eagles, Packers, Browns, Packers, Niners, and in with the Lions. Damn crook. They got y'all on a gauntlet schedule at the end of the year, big bro. You got the Niners and the Bears is a Sunday night game. That's gonna be federal as fuck. Oh yeah, we're gonna have a fat watch party for that, big bro. On my mama. CJ Stroud is set to start on Sunday. Let's go. I need that for my home league, but also because I picked up CJ, I put in the wire claim for CJ in my home league. That's because of Baker. But they said Baker gonna play today. I mean on Sunday too. But I ain't playing Baker. I'll play motherfucking CJ, bro. I'll take a chance of him getting over the Uzis than that boy being able not to move his left shoulder and whatnot and grimacing all motherfucking game.
Remember, we're gonna get the flex seal.
Oh, yeah. Matter of fact,
wrap him in the flex seal, right?
All right, let me Google the address to the Bucs Stadium and I'll send the package right now.
We're gonna go ahead and send him a case.
Are they on the road? 9, do you copy?
Oh, are they in Arizona?
I don't know where they at.
We'll have Crook on the first thing smoking if they're in Arizona. They are playing Arizona. Is it in Arizona?
Nah, they got a home game, so I gotta go to the post office right now to get this shit off. So they get it
overnight. We get overnight. We get over. You know what? I can make a phone call. We'll just have somebody run up in you know what I mean? Go ahead and we'll get a delivery going. The flex deal. I need Baker.
Negative. Go Fighter. We play Green Bay after this game. Yep. Browns. Yeah, y'all got a hell of a left the schedule, bro. Oh my God.
Okay, so they got Green Bay twice still.
Green Bay, the Browns, us. And who else was it? Green Bay twice. The Browns.
Yeah, we got them. We got them week 17.
Oh, the Lions.
Oh my.
By the time they play the Lions might just be playing for next year. No.
You ain't lying, huh? Kyle Allen
starting. Yeah. Cricket said, going to need you guys to jump on the pregame. Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean. And, next Wednesday, I'm there. I'm there on the fantasy show. Fuck that. I need to make this up. You know what I mean? Maybe being unprofessional. Well, it's understandable. My little man wasn't feeling the greatest, but
either that or the Lions game will determine who gets the last playoff spot.
You know what?
Y'all handle y'all business against Green Bay because they got the 8 wins. They got the 8 wins last night, but y'all be the first to get the 9 in your division. And if you still got to play them 2 more times, you control your own destiny for that division.
That's a fact. If they sweep them, it's a lock for them. Sweep Green Bay, and it's a lock. Because the only one. So they did split with Minnesota. They split with Detroit. Right? Oh no! They haven't played Detroit the second time yet. So they lost to Detroit and they lost to Minnesota. Outside of that, you know what I mean? So they came back and beat Minnesota. You know what I mean? Well, they closed out with the Lions and they got Green Bay twice. Okay. Just trying to figure this out real quick in my head.
Come on, now.
There's a big ass like duck or something flying around quacking hella loud. It's a loud ass duck.
When I was on my way home from your joint, I rolled past the water treatment facility, and it was about 30, 40 turkeys in that yard. On my mama, the part where you can see when you're riding down Franklin.
Yeah.
On my mama.
It's crazy because
big ones too.
They're like fucking, you know what I mean? That's for next year's Thanksgiving, you know what I mean?
Cold world. They made it through this one, huh?
Yeah. They're not ready yet. You know what I mean?
They're not ready yet. They're not pluggable enough.
Bulk them up.
They need another season. They need another ice cream season. That's what we used to call. Oh my goodness! Why did I just say that? Strike that from the record. Oh, my cold world. My real ones don't know what that means. Everything. Cricket said, "Bro, it's been well over a decade since we've been able to sleep every day, but I would love to see that happen. Come on now, bruh."
Yeah, I mean, I guess they don't got to go back that far to win their division. Oh no, I guess it is that far because with the Mitchell Trubisky, they were wild card like twice, right? I don't think they ever won the division though. They might have one year, 2019.
What about the Rex Grossman Super Bowl era? Did they win the division then?
Yeah,
that was like
you got to go back way far.
or something like that.
Yeah, that's almost 20 years ago.
Yeah, that was Peyton Manning's first Super Bowl.
Tony Dungy said in preparation for the Super Bowl, he said like this: "We ain't scared of one man. Hey, when we see Devin Hester, hey, look, we're gonna kick it right to him."
And he took that opening kickoff
right that first one back to the house. Okay, don't kick it to him no more.
100%.
Wrap that plan.
Cold world.
We should be scared of this man.
Hurricane legend, bro. Oh my God.
We ain't scared of Devin Hester.
You might want to rethink that plan, buddy.
Yeah, probably not the best idea.
Come on now. Bear down, bro. Shout out to the Crook and the whole Chicago clubhouse, man. I'm done with this.
Man. Let's get time over there in Bear Down country.
Come on now.
Come on, Romo Doomsday, I need you.
Yeah, we got to put an APB out on
my birthday week.
We got to put an APB out on him for sure.
You know, it's crazy. It's almost like he running, right? Because they hit him like 9 times. He's trying to get away from it or something. All jokes aside, though, it's really just the super inaccurate Caleb. Or DJ Moore probably is the savvy veteran nature of his hands. Like, just throw it in my general area and I'll make the play.
But he's showing some damn good progress in this system, though.
That's a fact. He's going to be dominant. Look at next year. People are going to be all the people that have right now. He's going to be great value next year.
Show some growth for sure. Phil said Money Gang, Bam, Sean Tucker, Sid one. Sid Sean. Oh, well, you said Bam is injured 100%. Yeah.
If Bam goes, I don't like him anyway.
And then Money Gang is getting touches as well, bro. That's one thing that's been killing my DeAndre Swift shares, is fucking Money Gang. Everywhere I got DeAndre, I got Money Gang.
And I was totally incorrect about Emmanuel Wilson. Like, okay, Josh Jacobs coming back. Maybe Emmanuel Wilson still like gets 8 to 12 touches. That didn't happen, right? So maybe Bucky's back, and if he gets going and it's the high hand type of shit, they don't even involve Sean Tucker. But like they did, just the way they've been handling their injured players makes me feel like, okay, they're not going to totally go away from Sean Tucker immediately. Like, of course, Bucky, if he looks good, then that hurts Sean Tucker. So, you know what I mean? But if I had to pick between Tuck or Bam, I'm going Tuck. Bam, he needs to fall into the end zone.
Yeah, I ain't mad at that. That motherfucker didn't get involved last week. Where is he at?
They got to a
But
negative game.
he didn't come in as a top 36 play, Tucker. Rams shut their ass down on everything.
And Rashad White, he's still got like the targets that we should expect. So it's like, it's almost like he's the only one with like the actual defined role right now in that backfield. You know what I mean? Like we just know that Rashad White's going to be there on third downs and some hurry up situations, and then a lot of the early down work's going to go right back to Bucky. But then it's like okay, does Sean Tucker just see that? Now I'm starting to think about it like, and maybe we don't go Sean Tucker. But out of these options,
if motherfucking Bam is hurt, then you got to sit Bam.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Unless there's somebody else on the wire that you can plug and play right now, if you got to sit.
Yeah, maybe look if there's maybe a Devin Neal's out there. Oh shit, he's banged up too. We got to see if he's.
Yeah, and Mill was asking about Devin Neal yesterday. Yeah. I remember that. Oh my mama. Especially if you don't feel like comfortable playing Tucker, and he ain't gonna. Only way he relevant, and if he's carrying the ball, and then Buck is back 100%, and then to deal with Roddy, Rashad White, it's like how many touches can 3 running backs get in one game? 100%. Now maybe since Baker is banged up and Baker plays, then maybe that is the game plan is to feature the run game a little bit more. 100%. So if it's these 3 options. Yeah, we got to sit Bam if he banged up. I got Neal on the taxi in that one too. Oh wow, that's big, bro. 100%. Do you got room to activate him to your roster? You got a bench warmer that you can drop to bring him up. What's the blurb on him about playing on Sunday? That motherfucker, I'm looking at it right now. That motherfucker had 5 for 7, 43 yards in the PPR game. I don't know if Kamar's playing. I know he was banged up. Rick said, "Sweet bang, 100%." So that's been a decade since y'all done that, huh? All right, y'all writing that high hand right now. Green Bay defense, though, boy, they closed that shit out, though. Even though they put up, 28 points, 27 points. I forgot exactly what the Lions did. But that motherfucking, Mike and them closed that game out for sure, bro. That fucking that Amon-Ra though hurt. Everything that hurt, bro. I got Amon-Ra in the West Side, and I got Amon-Ra in the fucking TFL. Them is both GWN leagues, both super flexes, one IDP, one just all offense. Oh man, that shit hurt, bro. 3 weeks at least. Again, say like if they go on a losing streak, does Brad come back? We don't even know what the diagnosis is of his motherfucking injury. Hopefully it's just a little bit of a swelling somewhere on my mind, and he can't come back within the next 2 weeks. Who do the Lions got next? I want to say they play Thursday too. They got back-to-back Thursday games. They do. Oh yeah, they play Dallas next week. Oh shit. Detroit. Let's look at their remaining schedule. So they got Dallas next week. And they got the Rams, the Steelers, the Vikings, and they end the season at the Bears. So they got all playoff thirsty teams except for the division rival and the Vikings. Oh my mama. Shout out to my dog Minnesota Den and the Skull Gang. Oh yeah, Monroe gonna be back. That motherfucker like, look, bro, we still in this shit. Hey, shoot this motherfucker up with my let me soak this motherfucker in some Epsom salt and keep an ice pack around this motherfucker for the next 5 days. The swelling gonna go down. Yeah, Monroe trying to come back. And this game is on Prime. Oh yeah, all the Thursday games. Not bad. So yeah, Cowboys, Rams, Steelers, the Vikes, and the Bears. Oh yeah, all playoff teams in 5 weeks, including this game. Oh no, they play. Excuse me, they play yesterday. Sorry. Oh my. What else we got? I pray Jamo stays healthy and leads me to the promised land. Bro, if bro misses 3 weeks, bro, Jamo uptick, bro. And then he dropped the fourth down play to where they said that the motherfucker had nothing but daylight. 100%. Jamo definitely gonna get an uptick on everything. He got to, bro. What other wide receivers they got? Tesla scored. Yeah, me and Bucky was talking about Tesla behind stage, backstage. Paul. He's gonna be one of the hottest wired targets too, for sure. But Jamo, and no Laporta as well. You know what I mean? It's really fucking the running back number 0 and Jamo. That's like the main wide receivers going forward for the next couple of weeks. 100%. So
you got maybe
both of them.
Expanded role for Tez Allah, right? And then whoever this Tim Kennedy kid is, who the fuck is that? Because I think he got in the mix there. But yeah, I would expect like with the week of preparation without someone like St. Brown, and no Laporte, like you said, it immediately puts Tess Allah up there too. Because then if you're prepping for a week, like in game, he just stayed his role. You know what I mean? Which is just basically playing the X receiver that stretches the field, and he's a big red zone target also, which we've seen a couple times this year where he was just vulture a touchdown. Maybe we get him a little bit more target market share because now all the attention is going to be on Jamo. You know what I mean? But love this move for Jamo, as much as I hate it for St. Brown, and I have all the Jamos, and I have all the St. Browns too, so definitely.
Yeah, Mill said he's going to thug it out. He'll be back. They say it's week to week. I hope so, big bro. I need that motherfucker going for the playoff run.
We need the playoff push.
Come on now. Shout out to Knife Eggplant, whatever. My bad, bro. Appreciate you for pulling up.
Yeah. Shout out to the Knife.
He said, yo, should I start Brees Hall or AJ Brown at the flex? Brees got the Falcons, which is not too bad at giving up fantasy points to the running back position. Let me be exact on where they at. I'll pull that up in 2 seconds.
They're both in good matchups here. Like Chicago's secondary has been giving up some booty to receivers. It's just that how and the targets have actually been there for AJ Brown. It's just how bad has it looked right all year. You know what I mean? This is a game where you should be able to get TJ Edwards going, or TJ Edwards. What's his name? Brees Hall.
AJ Brown.
No. Huh? Oh, I was saying like they should be able to get like some Brees, did it again, some Saquon Barkley action here, because no TJ Edwards, no Tremaine Edmonds, no Penny Sewell, no Ruben the hippopotamus. It's all they're down to like DeMarco Jackson, and I'm just saying like their linebacker core is decimated. I kind of like what's going on here with AJ Brown too, but man,
back-to-back weeks. I want to say over 10 targets. I'll be get to that. Be exact on that. And Atlanta right now is giving up the fourth most amount of points to the running back position right now.
It's a
smash spot. Is definitely in a good spot. 100%. Chicago is 11th at giving up the most fantasy points to the wide receiver. And then
we can only start one.
I'm going to tell you right now, A.J. Brown for the last 2 weeks. Last week, it was 8 for 10, 110 and a tutty. And then the week before that, it was like 11 for 7.
Yeah, so
it was 7 for 11. It was 7 for 11 for 49. So that's back-to-back weeks with over 10 targets plus.
And I like looking at it from the more recent scope than when you look at it from the scope of the entire year, because they've been off the entire year until recently. I like it. I'm going AJ Brown here. Should be a competitive game here on paper, right? I'm pretty sure Vegas has this like 44 or something like that.
Yeah, I ain't mad at that.
Yeah. Should be some points here.
Shout out to Knife, man. Oh, Knife also said I got Nico and James Cook at my skill positions with Gibbs. Oh yeah, you nice.
Yeah, you straight. You know what I mean? Yeah, good shit, Knife. You know what I mean? He's out there cutting them up, you know what I mean?
I think Brees still got action too, bro. But
That's a
with
fact.
him already starting Gibbs,
And
we're not seeing
he's doing
Nico.
everything he was supposed to do.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Right? Like that's why this one is the question, right? Like, all right, who's the final piece here? You know what I mean? I'm okay going AJ in a game. I think it'll be more competitive on paper versus like the Jets Falcons. Kirk Cousins versus.
It's more of a Brees. It's more of a Brees Hall thing to me because he's gonna get all the volume. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because
100%.
Isaiah Davis ain't really shit for real.
Phil said Jaden Higgins or Trey Tucker. Give me Jaden Higgins.
Yeah, I'm going Higgs right there.
100%. Where's the Raiders at this week, though?
The Raiders are playing the Chargers.
The Chargers.
The Charge turns. That's our new one.
Knives there, appreciate y'all, man. So y'all like AJ the most. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, we both agree with AJ, big bro. 100%.
Yeah, man. And shout out to our guy, the Knife. You know what I mean? Be sure to sub up wherever you found us, man. We rock it all day, every day. You know what I mean? We will be staying on this stream for the start and finish of the Chicago game. And then we'll be rocking all Sunday for the Grit Don't Quit, doing the same thing. You know what I mean? Answering last-minute start-sit questions. You know what I mean? You're always welcome. And, you know what I mean? We're always excited to meet new people. You know what I mean?
Welcome
new people to the community.
Fuck that shit, man. Appreciate you, Knife on my mama, man. Pull up anytime, dog.
Yeah.
We do dynasty leagues. We do redraft leagues, best ball leagues, 32. We got a 32-man league, bro. We do IDP leagues, bro. We do this shit all, man. On my mouth.
Yeah, dynasty.
Appreciate you, big bro.
Yeah. And we do the annual Vegas Summit. That's what I'm trying to call it, right? I wanted to call the league the Vegas Summit or the Vegas Invitational. No, the West Side League. Okay. I'm not going to argue.
Hey, nah.
I love it.
Hey, the league name going to stay the league name to stay the league name, but the weekend event definitely has to have a name for it.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
yeah, because I've been calling it the Draft Extravaganza, but I like the Vegas Summit Draft. Ooh, the Vegas Summit Invitational Draft Extravaganza.
There it is. There.
There it is, man.
That's a tongue twister for sure.
You know what I mean? I don't even remember what I said, but at least it's on record.
Come on now.
It's on record.
We're at 1 hour and 2 minutes into the stream. So that's what we said it. That's when you said it.
Bro, I was so hot. Like yesterday, I was live as a motherfucker, like in the morning. You know what I mean? Did all my sweeps. But I think I did like a fat finger somewhere, pause. But I know exactly. And then when I saw it after, I remembered what happened. So I was just moving Nick Bolton. Well, I thought I was moving Nick Bolton to a motherfucking another spot, right? I accidentally swiped on Devin White apparently. So in that one lead, I'm high, like, damn it. Because in another one, I just forgot I had Nick Bolton all together even. So there was 2 joints. Remember I was telling you about the other one?
Oh, my mama.
Since the Chiefs bye week, I just have 20 fucking linebackers. I just didn't scroll. Like, all right, Nick Bolton there too. What's wrong with me? I'm only in 22 leagues this year. That's why I'm really mad. I'm like,
man, you got me doing a sweep right now.
Yeah, fuck it. I did an extra sweep this morning. I was like, okay. Like, you know what the worst is, like, I'm watching a game and I'm like, yeah, I'm going crazy for them going crazy. And like, oh, what there's on my bench? You know, the IDPs is different because the IDPs can get shuffled around. But someone like Nick Bolton, you just always play him. You know what I mean? As long as he's healthy, you just play him. That's why I'm like, how did that fucking happen? But then the other one, I'm like, oh, I remember. And I'm like, oh, I did it over here too. Just trying to move into an LB spot out of a flex.
I'm doing a sweep right now. Fuck with that.
Uh-oh. Here's your gun. Give me that. Oh, no. What happened? Who did it?
Oh, mama. What we got up in here? My bad, y'all. I'm doing a sweep of my league real fast, too. I can't get caught slipping. Way too deep into this season, dog. And all I'm really just looking for is just ain't nobody out that's in the starting lineup. There ain't nobody out. I still got time. Really, the only Bears players I got is Swift. And I got Caleb. I'm starting Caleb in the West Side League today. I'm starting Caleb. West Side. I think that's it. Yeah, I'm only starting in one league. Oh no, in Papa Guru League too. I'm in Papa Guru League right now. So yeah. And the two leagues that I got Caleb in, I got fucking Indiana Jones on one leg. On that mountain. Can y'all hear my TV? Anybody in the chat, if you can hear my TV, let me know, man, so I can turn this shit down. Does Saquon get over 100 yards this game, bro? I need a breakout game from Saquon, bro. Damn, Demetrius Knight had a pick, 5 tackles, pass defended. I got me a dub piece in the booming thing. Bills got the Steelers this week. They both thirsty. Fucking the Bengals. What y'all think about the AFC North, bruh? Fucking Lamar and them didn't look too hot last night. What they had? 5 turnovers. Lamar had, I think, 3 turnovers. Joe Burrow, his first game back in 8 weeks, 9 weeks, whatever the fuck it's been. Came back and only like 3 games out of the division, dog. 100%. Mike Tomlin need this win over Buffalo, dog. And they saying old man Rodgers is playing this week.
It's getting funky out there.
What's up, bro?
What's up with it? Just wanted to check in with the homies, you know.
Come on now.
Get ready to bear down, you know what I mean? Shout out to everybody. I've been ear hustling today, you know what I mean? Ready for this Friday football. We thankful for that too.
Come on now, that Friday football, bro.
I see you going through the motions over there.
Trying to, bro.
That last 10 minutes will stress you out before a game. You'd be like, did I leave the oven on? Did I leave the oven on at home? That's the feeling right there.
Come on now, especially one of the homies that told you he didn't got caught slipping last night. Oh no, let me go double check.
I had that feeling I'm forgetting something. I know there's something I'm overlooking. I had to think, how many Eagles and Bears do I have? I have a lot of Rome. We're playing him. I have some Swift. You know, I had to go think about it, but I think we're set. You know what I mean? I think Colston Loveland was the only guy I was like, am I starting Colston Loveland somewhere that I shouldn't be? I had to go double check that, but yeah, you gotta, that last 10 minutes have you questioning everything.
I need Swift to go crazy. They said Swift from Philly, and he played for the Eagles a couple of years ago. I think that motherfucker gonna come and tear these motherfuckers apart.
That's what they were saying last night. They were like, it's a revenge game. I'm like, hold on. He shouldn't be mad at Philly. He was only there a year. They went to the bowl. Got a lot of love for Philly. So maybe he's not too angry today, but he should be angry at Money Gang because Money Gang is trying to get in his pockets.
That's trying to get in his motherfucking pockets.
He's trying to get in his pockets, and he's doing it swiftly. It ain't taking very long. It's swift and prompt.
I don't like that shit. I might have to drop a dime.
Somebody, if he better run swiftly today, because they might be like, you know what, we could just not pay you again and let this young buck run for the bag. Shout out to Badger Scott.
Hey,
come on now, bro.
What's up, David Joseph the GOAT?
You know, I had a little half day at work today. I'm kind of it's kind of slow, so I was just been kind of bullshit. So I was like, you know what,
Hey, easy money.
we
Come
off
on
at
now.
12. We off at 12. So I said, you know what, the last 20 minutes, let me come pop on and do what I really love. You know, my second job over here.
Right.
Come on now.
So yeah,
Running rampant in these fantasy streets.
it's what we do, man. It's what we
What our
do.
job is part of the job description.
It's Mad Max Fury Road out here in these fantasy streets. You know what I mean? There's
Yes.
lawless behavior out here. You know?
Let me be the guy with the eye patch.
Come on now, that's gonna be one of my my edits. You know what I mean? I'm gonna put all of our faces on there as they're just driving in the desert and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Dang,
Come on
we
now.
out here. We out here. That's how it feels to me in my
Yes. We're a
convoluted
lawless
world I live in.
gang in a post-apocalyptic world where bullets are the currency and fuel.
Y'all have me cracking up thinking about yesterday when I was like, you know, one day I just want to be in a neck brace but not hurt. You know, and y'all was like, wow, I did not expect to hear that shit.
I was like, I don't think I'll ever have that on my bucket
Nobody
list.
had that dream or that goal, but you, Diamond Joe.
It's a one-of-one dream. Listen, a man can dream.
I had to
We're
really stop and
not
think. I'm like, yeah, that might have sounded a little different, but you know what? We are different here at the Gym Wealth. Was unique individuals.
There's this comedian, bro, that I saw back in the days, bro, at the Improv in San Ho. But like, he had this bit, and I don't remember. It's funny how I remember this is like 20 years ago. But he was like, yeah, I go. He was like, my wife, she's like into fitness, and there's an aerobics class she goes to, and it's right next to the grocery store. So like, you know, she'll go and do her session, and then I'll go into the grocery store, and then he says like, in the grocery store, they have like, you know, where you can get sushi, like, you know, and he says it's an uppity grocery store. So, you know, it's like decent sushi in there, right? And he says, the Japanese guy, like, oh, you like sushi? You know what I mean? He's like, yeah, sure. And he's like, oh, you like unagi? And he's like, oh, unagi, I never had it. Oh, unagi gives you the power of unagi, right? Because unagi is like a known aphrodisiac, right? So he's like, okay, sure. You know what I mean? And then like, you know what I mean? You know, they love it. They're like, oh, this is really good. You know what I mean? So then now it makes it a thing. Every time he goes, he sees the guy, oh, I want to order some unagi. Oh, the power, right? And then like, you know, one of those days, he's in the grocery store, and then the wife comes in, and she had a neck brace on because she had hurt herself in the aerobics class. And then the you know, she's talking to him. Oh, this is your wife? And he's like, yeah, this is my wife, the one I was telling you about. Oh, the power of unagi, right? Because you got the neck brace on, you know what I mean?
Okay, I see you.
Wore her motherfucking ass out, huh?
He was rocking that bit. That's what he started. Oh, yeah.
Strong like bull.
Hey, real talk, I ain't gonna lie. One time I was like, let me do this with Nuggies about. Oh, it ain't nothing but some eel.
It sounds like, you know, who knows really, but go ahead and send me some information on it and where I can get this one.
At your local sushi joint. Right?
I'll be the judge of this.
But yeah, unagi's like eel, right? I think.
Electric eel?
Yes.
Oh yeah, that's gonna get you
my joint right there.
Then.
Hey, that song right there, I heard y'all talking about it the other day. That one's getting played.
Diamond Joe actually put me on that joint.
It's on the
we used to
playlist.
play poker, and that was like a morale lifter. You know what I mean? We're sitting at the poker table, and he'll just like put the song on, and that was one of the ones where it became like, "Hey, throw that the electric eel."
That's my shit, bro. That's that shit. I had to go download that to my playlist. Oh my mama, they reminded me of that shit.
Gotta mute. Hey, well, I'll be back in about 6 minutes, y'all. I gotta just go let this run through the system real quick.
Yeah, man, do your thing.
That's one of those.
It works hard for the city.
That's my shit, bro. Oh my mama.
The jungle, we in the
jungle. Shock me like an electric, oh,
baby girl. Hey, the other one is dope. That walking on a dream. How can I explain? Talking to myself. We are all searching for the thrill of it. All in. That's my shit, man. That beat just goes crazy.
That's the play. I'm building the playlist for next year already.
Yeah. I know. Me and Tino got a fat playlist. Yeah, he out there too.
Hill said JJ's been ruled out for the game, so we got Max Brosmer, and they just said that Alvin Kamara has been ruled out as well.
Yeah,
Come on, Neil.
Devin Neal's gonna play. He's been limited all week, so he's gonna play.
Yeah.
And I couldn't even tell you who their third string running back was the other day. I had to go look it up. Evan Hull, which is
wow.
Well,
yeah,
look at
that's
this.
not it. He's not him.
I remember him for the Colts.
Evan, yeah, that was like
Right.
so
OJT
3 years
back.
ago on Indy as
Right.
like a fucking third stringer. Check this out. You know who got 10 totes last week?
Who's that?
Taysom Hill.
Oh yeah, well that was who I said the backup running back was. I guess Taysom Hill working.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be him and Devin Neal probably all day, every day. I had that Max Brosmer one. I had to get a little cutthroat over there in the East Side League, right? Because the commission is really the guy I'm battling for one of them playoff spots. So like he's the JJ McCarthy owner over there. And this week in the waivers, all I did was claim quarterback. So I got Brosmer over there. He's my sixth. I got 6 quarterbacks I'm rostering at the moment in that league.
In the Superflex.
In the Superflex league. But I'm never going to play Brosmer.
14-teamer.
It was just to block the commish. It was just to block the commish from having I need him to lose, like, period. He picked up Teddy Bridgewater, and now it's looking like Baker's going to play. We're getting real diabolical over here, Bogues. I'm playing. You know what I mean? I couldn't let him get this win. I had to block him from a quarterback. I don't even think he got a quarterback now this week because he's the JD5 and JJ McCarthy owner. But we had to get diabolical, bro. I didn't need Brosmer at all. But we had to.
Hey, Diamond Joseph. It's time to jump back in that thread and start putting foot to neck.
Listen, I'm humble. Quiet in there. I told you I was humble.
Stop fucking lying to me. I told you I can't stand liars.
He's got Mariota. Okay, shit. So he's
still. He got the Mariota one.
He's got a quarterback, but Ostame, yeah, Audric Estime definitely was the other guy. After I looked him up,
he's over there with the. Here's the thing: why are they fooling with this Taysom Hill 35-year-old QB at the QB playing tight end / halfback /
seniority right now.
Why are they doing that? No, but here's what I'm saying though. It's like, go let's see what you have with Devin Neal, right? Like,
no, they're gonna do that today.
Yeah, okay.
Tomorrow.
You probably don't lie to me.
Devin Neal's gonna be in there, bro. Devin Neal's one of them guys that I liked a lot coming out. So like college, like he could be a guy. So like no Kamara now. Like you're not gonna give him 25 carries, but you give him his 15 and let Taysom, he done earn some seniority, so he gets a crack at some goal line work. But Devin Neal, we're gonna get a good look at him this week, I think. He's
and they are
be their guy in the future, So Kamara.
Who the Saints playing?
Shit, got me on that one. The Saints.
No, I'm trying to think my damn self. Is it Miami?
They are playing at Miami, yes. Kind of a smash.
Okay, wow, okay, good. I pulled that out the hat because I was like, I know they were playing the AFC East this year. Damn, okay.
I'll be
in
right
Miami. Back. Love it. Love it. I mean, Kellen Moore, too. And Kellen Moore, watch when they get a QB next year. You know what I'm saying? And well, maybe they're 2 years away. They need everything. You think Kellen Moore will last as a head coach? This year and next year is probably like a disclaimer for him. You know what I mean? I wonder what's going to happen with their QB situation, too. Maybe they're not targeting their guy this year in this class.
Bake said Burden or Slayton.
If Slayton's back up, I like Slayton.
Slayton,
Don't
they got New England on Monday night?
Yeah. You know what's crazy is like outside of Christian Gonzalez, like they're not like a shutdown secondary. They're good against the run. They're like a bit of a funnel, New England.
Yeah, I got Burden fired up in one league. Let me go look and see what he's been doing. after the last 2-3 weeks. Oh, the game about to start.
Hell yeah.
He said he was going Burden. Fuck it. Burden last few weeks. 3, 5, and 5 targets, 3 receptions, 51, 27, and 46 yards. So he did get a little bit of a he did get worked into the game plan. 13 targets, 9 receptions, 97, 104, 124 yards. Yeah, that ain't a lot, but still, he's starting to get worked into the game plan. Yeah, I think I'm with you, Banks. I'm gonna keep Burden in, bro. On my money. It's too late now. They got him locked. Oh well. Phil said he got to go with Brosmer. Patrick estimates they back up Burden. Last minute tilt. I'm going Burden. Fuck it. They'll draft homeboy from LSU, the quarterback. Nesmeyer. I forgot Brian's name. That fucking LSU shit is heavy right now because they keep saying that old boy from Ole Miss. What's that young bull's name?
They're gonna transfer that kid over.
Nah, the coach is supposed to be leaving.
Oh shit! The league?
Nah, he's supposed to be going to LSU. They said LSU.
Oh, that's Florida. What he did just say that.
Yeah, LSU in Florida is supposed to be offering him a whole lot of money, but Ole Miss is supposed to be in the playoff running for this year. I don't know why I can't think of that. There you go. Good looking, big bro. Lane fucking Kiffin.
Lane Kiffin. There you go. Oh yeah, we was just talking about that yesterday.
Good looking.
All
right, here we go. It's a beautiful day in Philadelphia right now. No clouds in the sky. Beautiful fall day. We got some wind going right now. Let's get it. It's beautiful out there right now. Shout out to my dog, Philly Ben, man. 100%. I wonder if my bread in the motherfucking mix right now. Bang. Let's get it. All right, what you got? Started 0-2, 8-1, 16 TD passes, 3 runs and 4 picks, 19 total TDs, only 4 picks. All right, let's get it, man. Coming out with Komet and on Doomsday on the same side. Komet come and get up on the line. Caleb under center. Caleb audible and getting out of a car. First play to fucking Swift for 2 yards, maybe 3. What?
The fella is back. Shout out to my man Young T. He just hit me up. You know what I mean? Yes, he's one of my daughter's godfathers. He was like, man, I missed her birthday. I was like, no. I was trying to hit you. And he be hella working and shit. And his birthday is the 14th. He's a fellow Scorpio. So I was like, yeah, I was trying to hit you on your birthday. And then the party was the next day. So double invite him. He's like, I was out of town. I'm like, see, there you go. Don't feel bad. You had plans. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Because he never missed. I think this is the first year he ever missed making a phone call. That's why he's like, damn. He's like, you know what I mean? Yeah, I was like, listen, brother, look, I'll call you back on the show. Like we straight always.
Come on now.
Even the fact that it upsets him up, like, hey, my bad, brother. Like, listen. You know what I mean? No apology. That these motherfuckers can actually care. You know what I mean?
Thanks.
Yeah, he's like, she hella grown. Like, yeah, for real though. She was crazy. Hella girl. But he's like, yeah, I was like, where were you at? He's like, I was in New York. Like, oh, okay. Because my man has parties. Shout out to my man Young T. Yeah, I mean, he the homie in the Vegas video with me back in the days.
Oh yeah.
Or like the house party video. That's my man, 100 grand.
Oh, my
You know, me and him and my man Mac Nees, and those are all my guys. We were all kids back in the day together. You know what I mean?
Shout out to the fellas.
Right. Very thankful for all them. You know what I mean? Especially that we all still here to be like, hello, watching all our kids are grown. Like his son and my daughter's mad cool too. And they're what are they called? They're like a year apart. You know what I mean? His son hella dope football, bro. I think he's a junior now. But since he was a freshman, he's playing on varsity. You know what I mean?
Oh wow.
Yeah, he's a running back. But he could throw too, though. But like, you know what I mean? But he can play receiver. Mind you, these days the kids got to be a do it all, and then whichever one you land in, you know what I'm saying, which fits you, then you're like, all right, this is me. But he can do it all, bro. And like, he plays for Los Gatos and shit. So it's like, they got sick ass facilities, and you know what I mean.
Come on now.
Yeah, like great ass football program over there. And shout out to my young Neff. You know what I mean?
Shout out Neff.
You know what I'm saying? Children are the future.
Children are the future.
Teach them well and let them
lead the way. Come on now.
Keep them straight, pride. That boy's good.
That boy's good.
Terrible.
Let's go, Rome.
What happened now?
Let's go, Rome. 2 targets, 1 reception. Let's go, Rome. I mean, big game, big game, Rome. And he was lined up against a Dory. That's good. That's what we want to see, y'all. We want to see Rome lined up against a Dory damn near the whole motherfucking game. Taking a breather, it's all right. No play action right here. Yep, I like that. Get Caleb on the move. There go Burton right there, Bates. Here we go, Bates. 1 target, 1 reception right there. First down, bro. Johnson, Caleb Williams moving their ass down the field. Caleb under center. Sweep to the right. It's 3. Shout out to the motherfucking bots. Please leave us alone, bro. We do not want what you're promoting. 100%. The motherfuckers finna. Hey, they've been spamming the last 2 days, dog. Maybe 3 days. What's today? Friday. We did a show on Tuesday. What's up, Albert? Caleb in the shotgun. Commit comes to the right. In motion. Got 5 motherfucking pass catchers out there. Boom. Caleb kind of overshoots Loveland, I think that is, 84. Third and 7. Burden, Moore, Swift, Loveland, and Odunze. Loveland comes in tight to the right. Swift to the right of Caleb. Got a 2x2 on the left. Also run play. Damn good call. Where they gonna mark him at? Oh, they marking him short. Damn good call. Look at Ben Johnson, boy. On 3rd and 7, doggies. And they going for it. He did that because he knew he was gonna go for it on the 4th down. Okay, we got Money Gang, Smythe, Commit, Burden. We got 3 tight end set, I think. Oh yeah, big set. We got Burden out to the right. I can't see who that is next to Burden with Money Gang. Burden in motion to the left. Money Gang get the carry. Oh, he got stuff. Oh, he might have got it. The extra effort gave it to him. No, I think the extra effort gave it to him. They might have to bring that new technology out, the overhead. I wish Lee was here because he'll tell me what the name of that shit is. Oh, they marketed it. They gave it to him. They didn't even bring that new shit out. Look, they on the ball, too. The Bears is ready to snap the ball. Look. They ready to go. No huddle. Catch they ass lacking. Why they? And they got the 12 man on the field, too. I think they just got a free 5 yards. The virtual measurement. Oh, he got the challenge flag off. Oh, okay. That's why they want to hurry that bitch up. Yeah, that last effort, I can hear you, Kirk. Right. Bam, right. He fell for her, bro, on my mama. Fucking marking stick was in the way on that replay. Yeah, this is where we're going to see it at right here. Boom. There you go. Somebody pushed his ass. His teammate pushed him. Helped him get forward. That fake ass tush push shit. On my mama.
My bad. She got mad. I made the quesadillas. And then Brett ate her quesadilla. She wasn't eating it. My mom. I gotta whip another one out real quick. Yeah.
He said she wasn't eating it fast enough. It was getting cold.
I'm like, well, more than likely he just starting to snatch it. It's like,
Hey, that's a damn good question, Phil. Has DJ Moore been out there? I ain't noticed that motherfucking, bruh.
I'm like,
I need it to be a Rome game. I am not gonna lie, bro.
I know. Big Rome.
Last week had me hot.
For real. And he had 9 targets, bruh. We've been seeing a bunch of there's been a wild year, like the weird shit that's happened this year. Like we saw Devontae Adams get 11 targets, and he got 8 targets one game, 1 for 9. He went 1 for 9 for 1 yard in the tug.
Cold world.
It'd be like that. It's insane. When you see BTJ get like 11 targets and go like 3 for 11 or whatever, that's not that surprising. Never Lawrence he sucks.
Never ever. I'm gonna have to do that drop. That's the next drop I'm gonna do is the Outcast drop. Oh, my mama.
Forever Miss Jackson and wish I could. Go back into abracadabra. What'd he say? Snapping abracadabra to go back and just as I and she is she. Hey, he's like a poet for real. You ever see why you don't rap no more?
Why? Like,
he said he felt like he took such a long break, and then like that, and he feels like no one be interested in hearing what 50-plus-year-old version of him would have to say. And I beg to differ. I you know what I mean? I think that's cap. Like, I think there'd be hella people in the whole world would want to listen to. Then he drops an album like, oh my God, Andre 3000 is the flute album. I'm not mad at it. I listened through it too, trying to see if I could find something to sample and just flip something, and then maybe because if you publish something with somebody's sample, he's gonna have to see it and clear it. And
they overturn them up on the call too.
It was like some Native American sounding type shit. Abstract, like relaxation, meditation type music.
They got them off the field on that 4th down. They overturned that call.
Ooh.
He was down. Bill said he sat Rome in a couple of leagues, started him in a couple. I wasn't mad with Sydney, but where I got him. No, I did sit him. One league in my 14 team, I got Michael Wilson, Ladd, JSN, and CD, and I got Godwin and Rome on the bench. I got rich people problems with wide receiver in that league.
Let's
And
go.
then, in the AOB, my home league, which both of them is my home leagues, I got Rome fired up tonight. Shout out to my AOB brother. Shout out to the Hard to Start 14 team league.
Let's go. Savagery.
Come on now.
Yeah. Is that a dynasty?
The 14 team?
Yeah.
No, it's a redraft.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's the ALB. Oh,
Yeah.
no, it's the Hard to Start.
No, it's Hard to Start 14 team, single quarterback, all offense.
Okay. Oh, yeah. 7's in that one, huh?
Who?
Is 7 in that one?
7?
Yeah. Shout out to 7 o'clock.
Nah, 7 not in that one. Nah.
Oh, okay. I'm tripping. I'm totally tripping. 6 7.
Next time. Who is in there? Oh, so Brody Cortez, Kev in there,
Yeah.
AOB Wood in there, Hard to Start Wood in there, Taxes in there, Taxes in the AOB right now.
Okay.
Fuck. Who else in that motherfucker? There's 14 people in there. I want to say Chris is in that motherfucking Kev brother. Shout out to Cuzzo Chris. I want to say he in that motherfucker. I forgot. But
Here we
yeah,
go. Down.
yeah. Oh my mother. 14 teamer.
Gladiators.
Come on now. Swinging swords.
You feel me?
Shaolin swords.
No shields, just all weaponry in each hand.
Come on now.
We're going full melee. We're going gangs in New York.
I gotta see what type of shoes Jalen Hurts got on, bro. He usually wear J's. Look like
Yeah, he's sponsored by, or he's a Jordan.
he's a
brand.
Jordan. Yeah, he's a Jordan athlete.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you. He's a Jordan athlete.
Yeah, them is Jordan. Them is one. They look like number ones. Oh, because I think it's the cleats, the customized month or the customized week.
Oh, that's right. It's the
My cleats, my calls or something like that.
yeah, my cleats, my cause. There you go.
Man, I think.
And shout out to Plug a Plug, man. He's made
Shout out to Plug.
he done made a hell of these players' shoes. And you know, this is it is lockstep with all this happening over the years. You know what I mean? Because my cleats, the my cause, my cleats thing's only been since like 2020. You know what I mean?
Bears getting off the field. Flushed his ass out to the right. Play before that, it got tipped. Dennis Allen. They said that motherfucker might be one of the assistant coaches of the year is Dennis Allen.
Yeah, I mean, think about this. What did Sean McVay do when he got the job, right? Sean
Wade
McVay
Phillips.
with the Rams. He brought in
Wade
Wade Phillips, right?
Wow.
So then that way, at least that first year, or even if Wade Phillips was there for 2 seasons, but at least that first year, he could be like, all right, when the defense is on, he could just handle everything. And I can have right here. Sean McVay, back then, he would have his back turned to the field. He's talking to the offense. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
Like he was still, that was that first year, like, okay, look, I'm just going to lock in. And, you know, I'm still a play caller. And then you know, he kind of, you know, the old timer, the OG helped him kind of transition to being like the you know, the modern day head coach / play caller that, you know, that he was umbrellaed up under, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he was umbrellaed up under, you know, Mike Shanahan, and he was umbrellaed up under Jay Gruden after that. And even way before all that, he was umbrellaed under John Gruden, you know what I mean? So like he had a lot of people to borrow from. I hate Sean McVay. He out Shanahan's us.
Yeah, that's because he likes to go skiing, and Shanahan said, "Fuck that, I'm not with that no more." Allegedly.
Yeah, for real, huh? Hey, but you know Hollywood Rams, right? Isn't that Thursday night? Hollywood, Hollywood swinging.
Come on now.
Cocaine one hell of a drug.
Come on now. You know I was finna hit it, bro. Oh, my mama, hold on. I gotta find it. Where is that?
Cocaine's a hell of a drug. There it is.
Oh, wow.
You know what I mean? I mean, you know, bro, it's funny though, because if you think about it, you know, that was just the 80s, right? Rick was just a super freak. You know what I mean?
Oh, no, 100%. The
He
super freak.
He definitely did some weirdo shit at the end. But that's, that was like because he was probably up for like weeks. You know what I mean? Apparently there was a broad who would like lure the other women in. And then they would just like hem the women up and just like allegedly beat them up and shit.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, well, because recently there's a woman that came out, she started making her little rounds. Probably like a year ago. It's like, 20 years or 30 years later type of shit. She's like shares, or 40 years later, she shares her story. You know what I mean? Which I'm not knocking because, if it took that long for them to finally be comfortable and like, if this is part of the healing process, you know what I mean? For sure.
Come on now.
But, she, you can say anything now. It's all alleged because, he's rest in peace. He's gone. You know what I mean?
Right.
That would have been a bad time to hit the drop right there, huh? Cocaine's my hell of a drug.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Hey, rest in peace to Rick, bro. Oh my mother. That shit, bro. Oh my mama, that motherfucker knew what he was doing, bro.
I'm a fool.
When he did that interview with the Chappelle show, bro, like that shit. Oh shit, Money Gang.
Let's go.
Yeah, when he did that interview, bro, he was talking about fucking Charlie Murphy. Yeah, I didn't put his ass in check. That motherfucker came back fresh from the Marines. He was wearing Eddie Murphy's clothes.
He said he was in a karate kid with little kids. He's a karate class with little kids.
Hey, Rick was a fool for that interview, bro.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Oh my goodness.
He was like, he was like, Charlie used to be he was like a tag along. He used to just follow us around. Me and Eddie. He was a foo.
The motherfucker was talking about when he wore one of Eddie Murphy's clothes, the glittering jacket, and they was making fun of him when he pulled up to the club with that motherfucker. Oh my mother.
Fuck your couch.
Fuck your couch. Now, did you just go in there and just put your feet on this couch? No, I wasn't doing it not for no reason. I forgot exactly what he said.
Dave Chappelle, there's if you watch like the full length clip,
the interview,
there's hella more to the story too. Like,
oh my mama, no facts. It's like a 20-minute interview.
Yeah, like he was like, Ricky was crazy, he's like, then my brother was just like, and everybody knows this in hindsight. It probably wasn't cap. Like Eddie he was world famous and shit, but he's playing the low key. Here's Rick. He's like, he's loving all the fame, the rock star shit, drugs, women, hella fast, So Charlie's kicking it, but he's like, hey, careful kicking with Rick. And he mentioned something like that, something along the lines of that. So then, what I'm saying? Now Rick's mad. The fuck? Oh, you don't want y'all too good to kick with me? Like, you know what I mean? So he would just show up drunk. You know what I mean? That was one of those instances. Showed up. Where's Eddie? Huh? No. Oh, are these new couches? Oh, new couches? Ha! He starts going on the couch. He's just dancing on it. You know what I mean? But then he even said, they would play basketball all the time. And this, it's a different basketball story, right? But he said, and he got hella mad. And they would play basketball and they would bet money too. But they're not paying up front. They're kind of running like a tab on each other. You know what I mean? So he's like, hey, we're gonna run it. You know what I mean? And he says, I'm only coming if Eddie's gonna play. And he's like, because Ricky, or what's his name, Rick James, he on Eddie like super tough, but Eddie ain't trying to see him. You know what I mean? So Brad shows up to the thing, and he's not even wearing no basketball gear. He's wearing all his slacks and like, some Rick James get up. And then like it was Charlie, and it was gonna be 2-on-2. So he's there with his boy. His boy's not dressed to play neither. But then Charlie and his boy, they're like, what the fuck's going on? And then he sent his message to Eddie, kicked the other homie in the balls. And then they ran.
Cold world.
Rick James is hella petty.
Kicked him in the
he kicked it right in the berries, bro.
Cold world.
And then Charlie Murphy was like, what the fuck? And Charlie Murphy's homie just, and they just ran.
He had him doubled over, bro, to the ground, dropped him quickly. Cold world with the platform zone, probably too.
Real talk.
Oh my goodness!
And they ran
My dad-
away,
hey,
jumped
I
in
got
the
a
whip.
picture with my dad with them platforms on.
Come on.
Fired at a motherfucker too, bro.
Hey, look, bro, I would want the ones with the goldfish in it. That'd be dope.
Like I'm gonna go in the movie, like I'm gonna get you sucking.
Yeah.
Cold world.
Have a goldfish in that thing.
Them all out.
You know what I mean? We dancing. That poor goldfish might die the way when we cut out there cutting it up.
It's gonna be too much vibration for that motherfucker. Oh my mama.
Hey, back then, hey, man, you ever see old pictures of like Bootsy Collins and shit like that? You be out there, goggles on and shit.
Come on now.
You know what I mean? Sick ass like pilot jacket, just gigging.
Real stunner. Shout out to Bootsy. Oh, he fought for that. There go Money Gang, like you said, Phil. Oh, my mama Phil said money out there a lot. Let's go. They running over their motherfucking ass. They showing the hell is.
That's our guy, Money Gang. Money Gang.
Gang, come on now.
Got a lot of money gangs everywhere. And all the Money Gang action. That was like, you know, I always only have like 5, 6s, and 7s and things of that nature. So I had all the Krosky Merritts and Money Gangs and like Kyle Mullins and like just every single Woody. And Woody was like, he's a little more expensive. You had to go up in like a third.
Oh, he just missed Olamide. Just missed him.
Okay.
He had to roll out to the right. It was a play action. It was a damn good call. He was looking for on Doomsday on the like a flat route, kind of like.
See, and that's not a no Doomsday issue right there too, huh? He just missed it.
And then he turned upfield. Nah, it was just damn good defense on Doomsday.
Oh, okay.
It looked like he was the number one option on that route. And then he came back to the left side, and Olamide came to the middle of the end zone. He just missed him. Looked like they're gonna take another shot right here too. They ain't gonna run from the shotgun right here. Oh no, they did. Wow. Money Gang to the
Money Gang.
33. Ooh. They can still get the first down too, without getting 6.
Money Gang, Money Gang. Oh, I'll be right back. Let me give some water to my little guy.
Gang.
Who wants water?
Most rush yards allowed in the first quarter since 2022, 81. There you go right there, Phil, running all over they motherfucking ass. Got Swift in on 3rd and 2. Smite to the left, Smite back to the right, hand it off to Swift. Swift gets in for 6, touchdown. Let's go. Swift scores in his home stadium. Where he from? Philly. Let's get it. 11 plays, 78 yards, 5:26 off the fucking clock. 1 minute and 31 seconds left in the first fucking quarter, and this is their second fucking possession, dog. And remember, they got stuffed almost in the red zone on their first possession on the fourth down. Hold up. Come on, Eagles. We need some adjustments. Dang, extra point is good. Bear down, Crook. Let's go. We need to hurry up and get this commercial over with so we can get this shit back cracking. Money, a whole lot of Money Gang, a whole lot of Swift. Oh, he punted that motherfucker. I see you, big dog. 100%. Let's get it. Yes, sir. Yeah, see, and that's like I'm saying, bro. Everywhere I got Swift, I got Money Gang. And I didn't have the balls to start Money Gang, dog, 100%. But they both getting workload, dog. But Money Gang, he might fall into this motherfucker too, the way that the game going. Sheesh. I want to say the Bears there. I'll pull that shit up right now. I want to say the Bears going into this week was one of the top rushing attempt leaders in the league. Hold on, pull it up right now. 2025. The Bears coming into this week, rushing attempts. They were second. They have up until this point or into this game, they had 327 rushing attempts. They're second in yardage with 1,565, and they're seventh in rushing TDs with 13th, and they're seventh at yards per attempt with 4.8. That's crazy. Yeah. Second, and then seventh and seventh. Their league rank in rushing. Cold world.
Chicago's killing it.
100%. Johnson know what he's doing, bro.
That's what's happening on Doomsday this last month and a half.
The run game, huh?
Yeah, the run game just works so much that, like, you know, it's like, you know.
Cold world.
This is great, actually.
Well, we got to figure this shit out going for it because it's getting too
motherfucking close to the game. Right? Like, that's what's happening now. What do we do with Doomsday now?
Come on now. Phil said, "Bong rips incoming." Talk that shit. Let me break down another.
Let's go, yeah, man.
Fuck it out, man. Fuck it. I need a beer. Wifey said she wants to drink tequila tonight. I said I can't fuck with that shit. I need something light, dog.
I know. I was like, we don't got games till Sunday. I was like, cool. I'm like rejuvenation mode tomorrow for sure.
Come on now, for sure.
Until then. Because then it's my birthday on Sunday too. But like, I just want to turn up here on the show.
Come on now. That's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna give me some beer then.
Yeah, do you think?
No, I'm talking about on Sunday for the show.
Oh yeah. We're gonna turn up.
I gotta think of what beer I want.
Yeah, man. We're off into the Sag season. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
We usher in Christmas. You know what I mean? We tell them we just shoveled all the snow out the way for the Capricorns to come through and just bring Christmas right out the gate. You know what I mean?
Them is facts. We ended, they started.
Wow, I never thought of that.
Come on now.
That's true. Because even if you add the missing one, there's one called Ophiuchus, the serpent bearer. And that one is but it's a combination. They use multiple stars from Scorpio and Sagittarius to make one in between them. You know what I mean?
Oh wow.
Yeah, and it's not the publicized one because there's only 12 months. So they're like, oh, let's take out Ophiuchus. Because Ophiuchus is like also it's a serpent bearer, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. That's what they make it like, where it's like a tray with the serpent on it, you know what I mean?
It's like a what?
Like a tray with a serpent on it.
Oh, okay.
The like the, you know how like when you use your imagination to connect the dots, it looks like XYZ, you know what I mean? Yeah, so and the Mayans, they say that's why the 2012, remember 2012, December 21st, wherever that date was so specific or whatever it was in the Mayan calendar. But it was because, like, you know, this is, you know, everything is probably off from their measurements back then because our galaxy moves as well, all as a whole. So, like, positioning of things maybe thousands of years ago could be a little bit off. Like, for example, they might have had 13 signs or zodiac signs because they might have had 13 months maybe before, you know what I mean? And then they chop it down to a nice and even 12. It's like, well, but you know, I guess every 4 years we'll just make this one have an extra day though, because that's how we'll make it even, right? And February's 28th, the only one that, you know what I mean? Like, you ever wonder why they did that shit? I never thought of that. Like, why would they?
My cousin was born on the 29th.
So the motherfucker's like 8 right now?
On my mouth.
Right? Because it's once every 4 years.
Straight leap year.
That's a cool concept for a movie. Leap year, right? Where it's like these individuals that are born on leap year, but they have the power to leap through time. Yes. Boom. I said too much.
Hey, we're gonna make that movie happen.
I've said too much already. Oh, speaking of movies, there's this number. Right when we got off the show last night, I just hit the showers, bang, like I was like a fucking NFL player. Pause. Anyways, I was boom, boom, hit the showers. My phone was hella ringing, but it was one of those ones where I kept ringing again, and I'm like, my girl got her own, because that's like my girl status. Like, someone would call her back to back to back, but my girl got her own ringtone. So I'm like looking, it's a number that's not saved, but it's a 323, and I'm like, I feel like Nelly, because I was trying to call him not too long ago. And what is it called? It kept going to like, no, this number is disconnected type of woo-wop, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And then so I call it back. Hello? I do one of those, when you don't know the number. Hello? Is it, hey, Bogey? Like, oh, what's up, Nelly? I'm like, yes. Put out the frequency. That's that Sagittarius shit, though. Where's Nelly? Now. Where is he at? I ain't talked to him all month. I've been trying to hit him. And then right away he hits me. I've been working on all the music. I'm like, me too. He's like, I'm gonna play some shit. Go ahead. I fucking love that shit. I love that energy. You know what I mean? Like,
you been in the kitchen cooking, huh?
Yeah. And he played this. I'm telling you, bro. Look at last year. It was part of my repertoire. This year, I don't know how it got cut out, but it's part of my repertoire. When I'm doing my start sit joints, like going through my lineup, I used to play his music because he's got some classical piano shit. He's the Black Yanni type shit. You feel me?
I remember you saying that last year.
Yeah, he got this one joint called I think it's called "Kiss Me Goodbye" or something like that, or it's called "Kiss Me" or something like that. But all his songs, it's like they're all like music acts. Like in his mind, it's like when it's like they're like backdrops to a movie that hasn't been shot yet. You know what I mean? I like that because he's in movies. He knows the whole process, but it's like starting in reverse. Like, I'm gonna make the music first, then. And some of his, he's only been putting out his own music. He's been making music forever, his whole life, but he's only been putting it out in this past like year and some change. Because I helped him sign up to DistroKid. I was like, fuck that, you can put it out like tomorrow. He's like, really? I said, yeah. And he sent me the shit. He wanted to go through get the mix and master through us. And I'm like, I'm about to charge you for doing nothing, bro. This shit sounds great.
Come on now.
You know what I mean? I'm like, and he's showing me the shit that he works with. I'm like, bro, he's using like real deal hardware. He ain't using no MIDI bullshit. Like, he's in there. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh, that's why the quality's so great. You know what I mean? I said, bro, you're ready to go.
Facts.
One-stop shop.
We got a big play from Devontae Smith.
Glad you didn't play Devontae Smith, you said?
No, we got a big play from him.
Oh. He played the game.
Yeah.
Look at Devontae. What did Dobbs ever? That was the question last night or yesterday. Dobbs versus Devontae Smith.
Oh yeah, I do remember that.
Yeah, and then there was another homie too. He was like, he had after the fact told us I went with Dobbs just because he didn't want to weight down Devontae Smith either. You know what I mean? Dobbs got the tag.
I do remember that.
He might have got like 7 targets yesterday. Somebody's cooking something that smells hella good.
Uh-oh.
I'll be right back.
Line the line. Turn down. Uh-oh, how'd they get in there? They tried to, he fought that motherfucker off. Oh, I see you, 94. 3rd and 8. 2 to the left, 2 to the right. The 2 to the left is tight. Oh, he threw it behind him. He had to try and one-hand that bit. Please show me the replay on that one from Jalen Hurts' view. Bro was wide the fuck open, dog. Here we go. Show it from his view. This is the view I want to see it from, too. He going that way the whole time. Yeah, he threw it behind him. He was going that way the whole time. He overthought that throw. That's an easy throw right there. Easy pitch and catch.
What you thought? Well, you shouldn't even thought that.
Come on now.
Man. I'm playing against Jalen Hurts too.
He drills it.
That means he's gonna get me. I know you're watching, Derek. Derek, I know you're watching. We're playing in the Gen World.
Uh-oh. That's a prime time get.
Yeah, man, shout out to prime time, Derek.
Yeah.
What kind of tequila does your wife prefer?
She don't mind fucking with that Casadores if we don't got the Kirkland Reposado.
Tequila's the joint. Love tequila.
I prefer the fucking Blanco when I'm doing my Palomas. It tastes better than me than
the clear joint.
Than the Reposado.
That's the clear, right? Reposado?
No, Reposado is like the lighter brown. The Blanco is the dark clear.
One.
Is the clear.
Oh, okay. The Blanco. Which one's the clear one? My bad.
Clear is Blanco.
Yeah. I fuck with it. I fuck with the Blanco, man.
Yeah, give me the Blanco when I'm
Bogey Blanco.
But she don't like to take shots of the Blanco.
It's funny because this is like the preferred for me. Like it's just something about the clear tequila. Like drink clear, and you're in the clear.
Come on now.
Or whatever the saying goes. You know what I mean? Or what was it? See thing, drink clear, see things clear. I don't know. I forget it.
Yeah, when the first time I went to Cabo, I went to a tequila testing, and that's how I got out. Yeah, because I was always on the clear. When I first started drinking tequila, I didn't give a fuck because I was doing Jose Cuervo, so I didn't care if it was the gold or the clear one because I always had the Corona. We call it the killer kit. Oh man, we call it a killer kit. You know what I mean? I even used to do Blue Moons with my motherfucking tequila as well.
Wow, gangster. Because it got the citrus woo wop.
We used to call it a moon and a shooter or a killer kit. You know what I mean? My mama just go get you a couple of shooters.
Hey, the Blue Moon, hey, bro, Blue Moons got so popular, even the corner store with they used to sell little oranges too.
Is that right?
Yeah, I mean, you got to peel them yourself and cut them, you know what I mean? But like, because that was the thing. They were like, people.
No, for like, sure. When you get it out of the draft at any restaurant or bar like that, they'll drop that motherfucking orange in that bitch.
Oh yeah, that's right. The little side.
So when we did a watch party, but we wasn't online or nothing. But it was a few of the homies that was in the league. We went up to motherfucking Twin Peaks, and they promote like they beers like 32 degrees or 34 degrees. I forgot exactly what they said. So I got the big one. I mean, I got a big one of Blue Moon,
big
bro. And that bride dropped.
Where's Twin Peaks? Is that in
It's on Fair Oaks and Howe Avenue, right.
Okay, I feel like I've seen the Twin Peaks before.
It's like by Sac State. That's the only one I know about here. I haven't seen. I'm pretty sure it's more of them though.
Yeah. God. Okay. Go against.
There's no Hooters around. Hooters.
But you got the big joint though.
Yeah, I forgot how many ounces that glass was, but it was hella big, and it was a Blue Moon with the orange in that one. That motherfucker had me drunk too. That motherfucker was only like 5%, 4% or some shit like that. But it was just a big.
Hey,
there's no Swift again.
Oh,
let's go Swift. Let's go Swift. Yeah, but we kicked it at that motherfucker. Everything. Shout out to Twin Peaks.
Yeah, man. Shout out. There it is. That's how we're gonna do it. We're gonna see which places will want some free promotion and just let us like draft something or do a show there.
Come on now.
And we'll be paying customers too. Like, listen, we just want to do a show here while we just enjoy the product. Is that cool? Yeah.
We can make that happen for shit show.
That's what I'm saying, right?
That's what 7 be doing though. 7 be tied in with that shit though. 7 got the lock on spots. 7 shout out to 7 o'clock,
right.
Man.
Yeah, and he be doing the events all the time.
Yeah, oh my mama. Shout out to
7
man.
7 o'clock on the dot.
7 o'clock. I'm in my drop top, cruising the streets.
Oh,
I
world,
got a
huh?
real pretty little thing that's
That's
waiting
room
for
for
me.
me. Oh, my mama. Cold world.
Pull up, anticipating. Good
world.
love, don't give away. He was getting on that.
Come on now. Shout out to Usher.
What's the other one that you made me wanna leave the one I'm with? That was like his first joint, huh? Or like the first like big one. Pause.
What song?
Leave the one I'm with. Is that what it's called?
Oh, yeah. You make me want to, you know
Yeah.
what I meant?
That's not
Hard to feel like with you. I forgot how that shit. Yeah, this is what you do. Oh, my mama. That's that shit. No, that's hella early. That's an early shit, too. Oh, that
Right?
was around the same time, I think.
And what's bad is that the one no, it shouldn't be me.
Fucking, what's the one name? That's like one of my favorite albums of all time, ever.
Which one? That self-titled
Confessions.
Confessions. Okay, yeah.
I'm riding around in my lack on spinners with the PlayStation 2 in that motherfucking. I'm pulling up.
These are my confessions.
Knocking that shit, bro. 100%.
I don't know what to do.
Yeah. That's that little,
yeah.
Man, I'm pulling up, knocking the whole CD, bro. Like I said, in my lack on the spin.
That shit was yanking though.
PS2. Oh my mom, that's like 03, 04. Oh yeah, them was them days.
Yeah, it was like 03 for sure. The Confessions
Oh, there go Burden.
There go that man.
First down. That was like 03.
How come everyone can catch the ball all of a sudden, but not Odin? What's going on? It's making me angry.
That was a damn good play. It looked like Caleb was gonna go run and throw the option to DJ Moore, but he flipped it to motherfucking Burden. And Johnson in his bag right now, boy. Play action, Caleb. Caleb looking to take a shot. Oh, he throws it behind. Oh, DJ. That was he threw it behind DJ though. On 3rd and 1. On 2nd and 1. He looked at shot.
That's a Rome problem. Or not a Rome problem. That's a Caleb problem. I'm so mad about Rome.
This off play action too.
Man, that was the one.
It was definitely, and he was lined up on a Dory Jackson too, bro. That could have been a completion, bro. If he would have put it in front of him.
He might even be able to catch it and shook him too after. But Dory Jackson's not him.
Doing in motion, Caleb with the first down on the sneak.
Nice.
Extending the drives. Pause.
Who'd you end up rocking with out of your trio this week? May and Caleb?
Yeah, I got Caleb. Yep.
Okay.
Two right there. Yep. Fuck yeah.
He's getting it, man.
That motherfucker can't run. He got one leg, and they play Houston. Woozy Weezies.
If he had 2 legs, I'm not playing him too, though.
Come on now, facts. If he had, never mind. Let me stop. Pause.
Look at every single QB they've played with single digits, I think, in fantasy. Every single QB ended up with single digits, I think. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
Except for, I think maybe not Sam Darnold. Maybe not Sam Darngood. That's what they're starting. That's what they're going to call him.
Damn it.
I just made that up. Sam Darngood.
Not good. Oh, my mama.
Okay, hold on. Darngood or Stroudsy?
Stroudsy. And where who's the other guy?
Stroudsy playing the Colts, and then Darngood playing the Titans at home.
Titans at home?
Yeah, in Seattle.
I thought they just played the Titans. Seattle did.
No. Did I fuck that up? Am I fucking that up?
Seattle got Minnesota this week. Yeah, JSN just
got Minnesota at home. I'm sorry, that's right.
But it was Darnold versus CJ.
Ooh,
give me CJ.
Damn darn good in a revenge game. Never mind.
Motherfuckers didn't want to sign me to a long-term deal, huh?
Yeah, look, he's about to show them what was handed right now.
Caleb fought for that.
Okay.
cut, motherfucker. Fly for that shit. Ooh, move one, move two. Ooh, bounce out to the right.
I'm waiting for these concrete people to hit me back. They said they agreed either today or tomorrow. I talked to them this morning again, right? Because like they ain't got back to me. Understandable. Because like I just barely got at them Tuesday and then Wednesday. And I talked to them and then it was Thanksgiving. So ooh, who is it?
Swift again.
Ooh, let's go. I got one share, but I have all the money gangs. Let's go. We need it all.
So you said the motherfuckers might pull up today or tomorrow, though, huh?
No, but I'm waiting for them to hit me back. I'm like, yo, where are you at? Like, you know what I mean? Like, give me the word. Because then I got till the first before they start, you know what I mean? You know, they send you a certified mail. You're like, okay, this is, you know. And I saw everybody on the block that got like 10 motherfuckers. It was, and this dude was running around hitting them all up, too. So I'm like, it's my turn next. Let's go.
Come on now. Oh, he want that dough for sure. He gonna be hitting you.
And then I called whatever number I'm calling is like his wife because she like speaks good English. And she's like, okay, yeah. She's like, let me call you back. And then I'm like, okay. And then they usually call me back, but I'm just been waiting. I'm like, okay.
She's the CEO.
Yeah.
You're the one that handle all the business.
Exactly. Go ahead and you do the clerical work.
You got a job at 123 Eleanor Way at 9 a.m. on motherfucking Saturday. Come on now. She gonna send them out.
I'll be there.
Come on now.
Comprende.
She's the I forgot how they say it. I know they say
behind every
hefe.
good hefe is a hefe.
Roll! Come on, Caleb. That should have been a fucking touchdown. Show me the replay.
I agree. They're trying to get it to him, so at least that makes me happy.
Yeah, that should have been a touchdown.
What is going on with their connection? Come on, just remember. Come on, man.
Rome slid. It looked like Rome slid a little bit.
Okay, that
Yeah,
was
he
wrong.
did. It was a little timing was a little bit off.
I feel like he's been beating this guy though. Pause.
Right. Oh, pass deflected. Looked like he might have been going to DJ Moore or Leveland. They both was on the same side. It was a levels play.
Fuck, I just realized something too. See, I'm fucking up. In the TFL, I still have a fighter's chance. It's a miracle, right? Fuck, I think I just left Leveland in because I forgot to put Gadsden in. I sure did. Fuck me. I did this yesterday with Emmanuel Wilson in that league. I'm fucking up. Like,
Wilson.
Well, it's impossible anyway, more than likely. Because everyone, I'm a game out, but everyone there, I need like so many people to lose. And then like I think it's like all the way up to 5 is like 8 wins.
I think I'm still in 6. It's me and Kidda. Yeah, Kidda 5th, and I'm 6. And me and Joe played last week. I was 6 and he was 7 last week. I forgot who I'm playing this week.
Okay. Yeah, I think everyone
got
like
Minnesota Den. I got Minnesota Den in that league this week. I forgot. Let's see.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, come on, Ron. We needed a touchdown. Man.
Yeah, for real though. You ain't lying, B.
I got Nixie Hustle in the TFL.
Okay. Yeah, that's East Up.
Stop.
Shout out to Big East Side, man. East Side
Big
Eric.
donut from Mamra, bro. Oh, world.
I need you, Mom. No. Mama, no. I'll be right back and grab me a brew.
Gang.
We need a room time.
in the 6th spot in that league. Candlestick in 7th, Bogey in 8th, and Diamond Joe is in 9th. We got the Dynasty in 1st. These bitches love Bosa is in 2nd, Diggy Doggy 3rd, Obi-Wan, then Kidda, then me to round out the top 6 on my mother. Yeah, it is 4 4 4 through 6 is 7 and 5. And I'm the only one that's 6 and 6. So I got action at getting into the top 4. Or even if the 8 and 4 team go on a 2-game losing streak, and I go on a 2-game win streak, Kid only got me by 17 points. Obi-Wan got me by 60 points. And Diggy Doggy, I got him by 75 points. And then Bolsa, that motherfucker, I got him by like 300 points. Oh, my mama. So, yeah, I need to go on a run and get up in this joint. Everything. Because this league, ever since I've been in this league, I think I've been in this league for like the last 5 years, and I've been in the playoffs every year. Got to the championship the Damar Hamlin year, and had action too. I had an ill lineup going in that night. Everything. Joe Burrow and Chase. Joe Burrow chasing somebody else and only down by 60, I think. In the chipper. So this one, that TFL league mean a lot to you, boy. On my mama. All right, the Eagles got to come out and try and get at least another 3 points, bro. If not 7, and try and get some of this momentum back. 6 minutes left until halftime. 6:38 to be exact. Come on, Eagles. Saquon for 2. Damn, that wrong TD is pissing. I mean, that non-wrong TD is pissing me off, dog. 100%. Steen. Landon John. Trying to read Philly's O-line. We got a reception by Goddard. Look like it's going to be 3rd and 2. Sleeper got the alert. BTJR is expected to play on Sunday. Devontae in motion from left to right, 2x2 set on each side. They tight too. Jalen drops back, delivers over the middle to Goddard. Passes broken up by number 1. On my mama, 4th and 3. Look like they're going to punt this motherfucker. Chicago get to run their 4-minute offense with maybe about a little under 5 minutes to go after the punt. With that run game, they might be able to run their 4-minute offense and maybe go get 3. Maybe 7. I would love for a 7, especially the old Doomsday. They're going to try and run this clock out. They're going to try to run their 4-minute offense early. We got a touchback. They got a fat Navy ship right now that they show. That motherfucker, boy. The motherfucking cannons on that motherfucker. Yeah, my team in that TFL, y'all. I lost St. Brown last night, but I got the Stafford and Devontae stack, Nico, Ken Walker, Brees. I got Fanning going out there. I got Judy going against my Niners. I had Rashi Rice last night. I got TTJR in there. I got him off the motherfucking wire in this league, and I had Jordan Love give me 40 last night. Now I can thinking about taking out Judy for maybe Shamiri or maybe Brenton Strange. I don't know if it's going to be a high volume for Shador. Maybe he only throws. I think he only threw 20 times last week. That's because that defense came to play, and that's one of the things I'm worried about with Frisco this week. That defense coming to play and fucking Cleveland getting that run game going, 100%. But yeah, I might roll both of them Browns out there though. Fucking with Shador. Shador do give that offense, that whole team a little bit of a different spark, bro. Oh my mouth. But I think I still got some action in this league. Definitely got to win these last 2 weeks to try and get into the dance. Oh my mouth. You get into that dance, you got a motherfucking chance, y'all. 100%. Then let me see. Since I'm over here on Yahoo, I got another league, right? This is my team in the Classy. This motherfucking league been around, I think, since like 2010, maybe 2012. So we got some history in this league. My team, I got my starting lineup for this week is Josh Allen, JSN, CD got me 24 last night. Chase Brown got me 17 last night. I got Devin Neal in there. Loveland only got me 1 point right now, but I got Fannin on the bench. But I want to go with Loveland. And then Rashi got me 29 last night. It's a kicker and a defensive league. So I had Boswell as my kicker, and Detroit only got me 3 points. But I got a hell of a team in that league right there. Man. That's just my starting lineup, too. Really wasn't no hard to starts in that league. That Judy and that TFL over Shamiri, that's a hard to start right there for shit, sure. Because Shamiri did some nice little work against Seattle last week. Oh my mama. Oh, I missed first down. Loveland. There we go. Speaking of Loveland and my motherfucking Ashley the Classy team, boy. Oh my bubble. We need all that, boy. My out that I'm playing against, he got money gang in this motherfucking league. Everything. That was a damn good throw. A little bit behind him, but he got it over the motherfucking linebacker, though. Was able to sell it over the linebacker's head or over his reach, excuse me. Running a 4-minute offense, clock ticking. Play action. Caleb looking to take a shot. Behind level, the defender wanted a offensive pass interference. Ball. Clock stopped, though, 3:40. Let's see if they come out running the ball to get that clock going again. Especially the way they're running the ball, too. I wonder what their yards per carry is so far through the game. Because they've been running the shit out that ball. Three wide left. You got to tie it into the right. Odunze going to the right. Matched up on number 22 over there. Do they pass? Do they run? They pass the ball. They go to Odunze. And he fucking sails it over him. Come on, Caleb. It's an easy fucking throw, and he was wide open, bro. Come on, Caleb. We got to do better, bro. Clock stops again, bro. 3rd and 10. Fucking A.
Yeah. They hit me with a flurry of shit right when I walked there. Oh, I want another quesadilla. Oh, I want garlic bread. I'm like, okay, all right, hurry up. Give me the list now. knocking it out real quick. I was like, came in here for a beer and a piss.
3rd and 10, Caleb dropped back. Down goes Caleb. That's because he missed that fucking throw on 2nd down. Jalen Carter with the sack.
Nice. I got Carter everywhere.
Fuck, man. Come on, Caleb. Pissing me off.
I know. We need some Caleb. We need Caleb. Big Caleb. Pause.
Smith got there first, and then Jalen Carter cleaned it up.
Hey, you seen Carl around in a minute?
Who?
Carl?
Oh, Crazy Legs?
Yeah, Crazy Legs.
No, I ain't seen Crazy Legs. Shout
In a
out to
minute,
Crazy
huh?
Legs, man.
Yeah, shout out to Crazy. I was just thinking that. I'm like, oh, we didn't even see he know the people. It's Thanksgiving. I'm like, where's he'll go through putting like 30 parlays and shit. Yeah, shout out to Carl.
Shout out to Brian 240, man. What's going on with you,
What's up,
fella?
Brian 240?
Appreciate you for pulling out, man. Damn, I want a beer my motherfucking self. Life you at the grocery store. God damn it, I want to walk to the motherfucking store and go grab myself a motherfucking beer, dog. Jalen from the Broncos or Michael Carter? Oh, you talking about Urkel, Jaleel McLaughlin from the Broncos or Michael Carter? Michael Carter. Who they got? Who Arizona got this week? This was talking about here. Oh, they got Tampa. Tampa. And I wonder if you're talking about Jaleel. Yeah, Jaleel. Okay. And the Broncos got Washington. I think Jaleel gets heavily involved as well because you see fucking RJ, he's only good to 12 to 15 touches as well. So Jaleel gonna have a damn good he gonna get involved in the offense for sure. Michael Carter, they should be down, or they even if they keep it a game with Tampa, Michael Carter should be out there because of the attempts of Brissett and what he's been doing the last few weeks and slanging that motherfucking thing. So give me Michael Carter, big bro. But I definitely keep roster both of these dudes because especially Jaleel, bro, he's gonna have a role going forward, 100%. And they might get up on Denver might get up on Washington early into where they do use McLaughlin a lot, use RJ a lot because RJ is he's just not going to get handed 20 touches per game, 15 carries and 5 targets. You know what I mean? I just don't see that happening right off the rip. It's a deep lead too. What's up, Clock? Snap, I forgot the game is on. You pulled up just in time, too, on my mouth. More of a stash question. Got my, oh, okay. So if we stashing, then give me Jaleel. Give me Jaleel for sure if it's more of a stash, but need a RB2 for next week. Who does Arizona got next week? And they ruled out Trey Benson for this week as well. Even if Benson does come back, Michael Carter definitely has a role. They got the Rams next week. That's another game script to where they can be down and Michael Carter gets used. But give me Jaleel, big bro, 100%. Jaden Reed is still rosterable if you can put him in your IR until he comes back, 100%. I like Michael Carter more than Sean Carter. Talk that shit, bro. Hey, Mr. Carter, tell me where you been. Shout out to Brian, dog. Oh, my mama. Hey, Bobby, how you feel about this? Deeper league stash, Jaleel Urkel or Michael Carter going for the rest of the season?
It'd probably be Steve Urkel for me because we're still gonna have Benson eventually come back and Jaleel McLaughlin. He's probably he probably works his way into the 2 spot. You know what I mean? We're about to see it right now. They're coming off their bye week, right? So we're about to see it against Washington, which is a really good matchup. So are they going to unleash Harvey? He's still not like the greatest pass pro, and which puts McLaughlin in there in third downs and hurry up situations. So I'd rather have a McLaughlin. Maybe this week immediately. Carter, it could be in play here. Actually, a guy who can get 15 touches this week because we don't have DeMarcado coming back just yet, and Bam Knight might not play. So if we get that situation where Bam Knight doesn't play, also Carter doesn't play.
I forgot about the Bam Knight shit. Damn it.
Yeah.
You got some nice decisions on your hand for sure, Brian. On my mind, 100%. And he said he needs an RB2 for next week, so we don't know about Benson coming back next week or Bam.
And maybe if Devin Neal's floating around, that's a nice little pickup. That's a nice little stash that you might be able to use. Somebody might get 10, 12.
I got him fired up in 3 leagues right now, bro.
Me too. I got him. Don't worry. Let's go. By the power of Devin Neal, we're going to get it. Yes. Give it to me. Greasy volume.
I want to say he had 7 targets for 5 receptions last week.
That's what I'm saying. That's the floor. That means that's the floor there.
Mars ruled out for this game. So, yeah, Devin Neal got some action. We got clock management in the building.
What's up, clock?
Shamiri Dike over Addison. Yeah, for sure, bro. You got Max Brosmer. Oh, my Max might be able to get them motherfuckers the ball. I don't know.
Watch, it's going to be like a big Jalen Naylor game out of nowhere.
Come on now. Oh, my mama, because they got a lot of time together.
Probably. That's what I'm saying, though, right? It's like, and Addison's been super hit or miss ever since it wasn't Carson Wentz. You know what I mean? Like, Carson Wentz was in that thing. All of a sudden, he just likes Addison a lot.
Yeah, what game did they play overseas? Addison went crazy with Wentz. Who did they play against? Was it the Steelers?
It was one of the. I think Vikings went back to back. They played the Steelers and then they played somebody else. But both those weeks, Addison had his best games of the year.
Come on, man.
See, there it is. He had his best games this year on foreign soil
with Wentz.
Not on Americana. Not on American soil.
Brian said he's in a 14-teamer, number 1 seed. Talk your shit, bro. So you got the bye locked up. You done ran through the motherfucking league, dog.
That's why he's trying to find some stashes. You know what I mean? I see you. Let's go. Keep your foot on their neck. Keep your foot on their neck, Brian.
Hey, Clock said, is it true that R.J. Harvey is Steve Harvey's son?
That's a fact. That's a fact. This is accurate.
The Bengals need to trade Joe Flacco to the Raiders. Brian said that man A-Chain eating families and then some. Come on now. Traded Mike Evans for Rashi Rice 2 weeks into the season. Ooh, that was a damn good move, bro. 100%. That's what we call a swiv where I'm from. We do have a segment on our show called Swiv or Swerve. It's to trade for or to get rid of. Swimming means you swiv that motherfucker out of somebody you had no business getting for that deal 100%. So salute to you on that motherfucking deal, big bro. Like I said, I need Tucker to be a thing. Come on now. AJ Brown with the reception. They didn't call offensive pass interference. 150 left in the second quarter. They're in motion. Oh, they did call it. Excuse me. My bad, y'all. That's facts, Kurt. It's only a 10-3 game. Oh, my man. Really look like shit, though, bro. That's all that is. They got their ass whooped last week by Dallas. 24 unanswered points. And then when they beat, Was that Detroit or was that Green Bay before last week's game? It was only like a 16-9 game. So even though they put up 21 points last week, still, bro, that was all in the first half. Oh my mama. So yeah, they got a lot of shit to get together, bro. Caleb better not go get 3. How many timeouts they got? Minute 36 where the ball at. Pickens for McBride looks like it was even. Is that a redraft or a dynasty? I mean, it's a damn good trade for sure. Jacoby Brissett been having McBride balling for sure, but the value was Pickens for sure, bro, because of where you drafted him at. He's a WR2 right now, but I ain't mad. You know, they both winning you weeks, helping you win weeks for sure. Because I got a few in my fucking redraft money leagues. I got Pickens in them 100%. Swift for about 3. Did that 3 weeks ago. Talk your shit. I was redraft. You trying to, hey, you looking like you trying to swing for the fences and bring home that shit, bro. Oh, everything. Yeah, Pickens been so like he done it out like the first. I know the Philly game, the first Philly game, he done it out. I don't remember what it was week 2, but after week 2, that boy been on fire, bro. Oh my mama. But a TE gets you over the top in a 14-teamer. I mean, I can argue it just if you got a tight end that just gives you a solid floor and you're solid everywhere else, or you got more boom for your buck everywhere else. Oh yeah, 100%. Because in some of my redraft leagues, like one of the ones that I'm already locked up in, my tight end is Bowers. But Bowers ain't doing what he did last year, but he been giving me a solid floor since he been back. Another one, I got fucking Loveland starting right now, but I'm at the top of the league, and I got JSN, Rashi Rice, CD Lamb, Josh Allen. You know what I mean? Oh, I had Tucker Craft though, but I got Tucker Craft late, so that's the thing. So when you talk about a top tight end, gets you in the positional
the only
value,
top tight end,
but also you don't have to spend big capital in the draft on top tight ends, with names, because you can get value in the later rounds with tight ends, 100%. So like I said, I'm 9-2 in that league. I'm running through that
and
league.
This year the only tight end that's paying dividends, like paying off draft capital and more, is McBride. You know what I mean?
100%. And he said he traded.
But look at how freaky that
George
is too, though.
He said he traded George Pickens for McBride.
Okay.
A couple weeks ago.
And here's what's crazy about it too, is like it literally took Kyler Murray to like finally go away. You know what I mean? So, even then it's like, say we had Kyler Murray the whole way and it continued to be what it was before, McBride wouldn't have been paid off dividends. So, sometimes it's just how the universe is, bro. It's hard to predict. We try to, but the one thing that stands tried and true every year is diagnosing a late round acquisition that could be a guy. Like you said, Tucker Craft, you diagnosed him, targeted him late. He was balling all the way up until he had a season ender. Very unfortunate, but he's also paid. So at the same time next year, he'll be back. You know what I mean? And because, he's coming off the ACL next year, he'll be a value again. You know what I mean? He'll be a later round target. Meanwhile, everybody's going to be, paying up for the McBrides and Brock Bowers might be a decent value next year. You know what I mean? Unless he finishes hella strong. You know what I mean? Then that'll be so polarizing, because that's usually what happens when we're talking about beginning of the year in fantasy, is usually polarizing throughout the rest of the season. Then there's like shit that happens in the playoffs. People just remember that forever. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
Right? Like Brock Bowers, like you say, he's giving you a solid floor right now. If he goes yay throughout the playoffs, no one's
right. 100%.
It makes everything all right again. And he's back again, the top 2 tight end off the board next year.
Brian said, but 30 from McBride is an instant win. And Marion. Has been ruled out. Marion Hampton been ruled out.
I was telling our old pal the ears, it's still optimistic to think week 13, because him being put right to the IR back then and not giving us a timetable. Initially, they're like, it could be 6 to 8. That's still vague, right? So, like, but we're probably looking at a week 14. He was activated. Was he activated yet? Because they have 21 days. This would be like the last week. Like 7 days from this game right here coming up.
And they coming off a bye week too.
That's what I'm saying. I think they activate him going into the bye week off the PUP list, right? Or the IR. So you have a 21-day window to activate him to the active roster. So he's ruled out again. They're probably ramping him up still.
Come on now.
Good. At least my Vidal might be usable. At least one more.
Ryan said, "Are the Eagles pretenders if they lose this game?" I mean, it'll only be 4 losses, so the defense.
They beat one of the Rams. They're one of the Rams' only losses, and they beat them fair and square. They duked it out. Like, you know,
the Eagles wasn't that hella early in the season though.
It's like week 4 or 5, I think it was.
Yeah, 100%. And so, even though the Eagles put up 21 points last week, it was all in the first half. They got scored. They got 24 unanswered scored on them. Then the week before that, I want to say it was Green Bay, where they beat Green Bay, but they only put up 16 points. And then I want to say the week before that, it was Detroit, and I want to say that they really didn't have a whole offensive showing. So my point is yes, the defense is keeping them in games 100%. But when we get into these playoffs and you got these motherfucking offenses that's putting up points, bro, will they be able to go point for point with somebody like Matt Stafford? Especially Matt Stafford ain't coming to Philadelphia in the playoffs. You got to go see bro in SoFi 100%. You know what I mean? 100, like Brad said, I got the Rams in the NFC. Yeah, Rams is one of the most complete teams there is in the NFL, bro. 100%.
Yeah, and as long as they stay healthy, those pieces on offense, as long as they're all healthy, they're gonna go all the way. I mean, who's gonna stop them in the NFC? Like, oh God. Maybe playing the Eagles the second time around. If the Eagles would have to travel to SoFi because they got there you go. If the Eagles continue, if they get the number 1 seed or even the 2, if they get the 1 seed, right? Because they both have the same amount of losses here, right?
Not if the Eagles lose tonight, because the Rams only got 2 losses. The Eagles got 3 losses right now.
Oh shit, that's right. They lost last week to the boys. Oh, yeah. See, so they're gonna host. I think the road to the Super Bowl goes through it, and on the NFC side goes through LA. I'm with you. I hate saying that.
Overall,
they're hella good. Yeah, I mean, you can't front, right? Like, I want to front about them.
Well, but remember, just a couple of weeks ago, fucking Darnold threw 4 picks against the Rams, and
they still had a chance to win it.
It was a 19-21. Yes, it was a 19-21 game, something like that. 3-point game, 2-point game. When it was all said and done, Seattle got a damn good team too, dog.
That's a fact. And they got 3 losses too.
I'm not sure what their record is here. I'll pull it up.
I think so. They lost to us, lost to the Rams, and then they lost to the. No, they had one more loss somewhere there. Was it the Jags?
Their L's is us, the Bucks, and the Rams.
Oh, the Bucks. There you go. That's who it was. The Bucks was the other one. That was a good game too for fantasy.
Yeah, Baker and Sam Darnold, they and the 2 wide receivers were showing out that game.
Yeah, they fucking duked it out. I want to say like they both went over 300 passing, well over. It was something crazy. I think Darnold might have put up 400 yards. Right. That's my shit.
Oh, now.
Yeah, I didn't even know they was finna rule out Amar Young now, right?
That sexy body go bum bum bum. The way you do that thing in me.
Hey, Brian said Odunze fell off. Caleb didn't fucking miss him, bro. He missed him on a third down. No, a
Missed
second
him on
down
a
that would have been
touchdown.
first down. Then he missed him in the end zone. Rome a little bit, slipped a little bit, but the pass was a tad bit off. 100%. It was some off targets to Rome today, bro.
He has 12 targets right now?
Who has 12 targets?
No, I thought you said he had 12. My bad. He's probably going to end up with 12 targets, bro. At this rate, it's going to be nothing.
He has fallen off, though, bro. He is not producing for us as of right now.
Yeah, and it's literally since they came back from their bye week. We're talking since week 6, whatever it was.
Yeah, week 5, week 6, something like that.
Like they just been one of the better rushing teams in the NFL, and they took away from the passing game. But
that's part of the Ben Johnson plan to get Caleb to play within the system and have continuity within the offense. That way, you know what I mean? It cuts down on him doing that weird shit if he's throwing over 35 times a game. You know what I mean? And plus,
you know what's crazy is he's a rhythm passer though. Like when you get him throwing, he gets like better, right? But it's like, because like look at this, the run game's going, then they play action, he underthrows the motherfucker. Like, what are you doing? Like he's always behind him or off, you know what I mean? Like all that running is for those shots right there.
Right, but see, that's where he's better at is bootlegs and off script type shit. So that's why we see a lot of him under center with the play action. Not only that, because the run game is working, and plus you can do a whole lot more with the run game under the center, and then with the counter is the fucking play action in these boots, because that's where he uses his athleticism. Yeah, we have been getting some off script throws or 100% or off target throws, yeah, but that's where bruh is at his best, at his best, 100%, bruh.
Yeah,
in my opinion. That motherfucker, when he get outside the pocket or he's using them legs to throw, that motherfucker do be having them wow ass throws, 100%. But it's like the easier throws are the hardest throws for him.
You ain't lying.
Drop back, 3-step drop back, 5-step drop back, let it rip.
Yeah, and then
you know what I mean? That's where he's not that comfortable yet.
Yeah. Hey, but you know what though? It gives us all, like, look at, they're winning as it stands, right? Like, you know, like maybe they don't win this game, but they're still in the driver's seat. You know what I mean? They still control their own destiny, and then, like, you know, just it's, you know, if you're a Chicago Bears fan, shout out to all the Bears fans out there, bear down. You're definitely in good shape for the future, at least, right? Like, okay, year 2 in a system. That's the most important thing, bro. Continuity. Even for Bryce Young, look at Bryce Young, even though he's schizophrenic, he finally got into a system where 2 years in a row it's the same system. You know what I mean? Think about this. He's going into year 4 next year, Bryce Young, right? This is like, they're probably not going to pick up his 5th-year option either. It's like, all right, show us what you got. 1 more year, if that. And then probably still bring some competition, whatever the case may be. I was saying this earlier, going back to the Rome thing. Remember, I was like, it requires like a disciplined sit for Rico. But like Rome, it probably wasn't the hardest sit. You know what I mean? For me, I have all the Romes. I have all the Rome. I have a rooting rooting effort here. But yeah, it would have been a nice discipline. He still, imagine this though. It's like if Caleb didn't miss that thing, we get a touchdown, we'd be mad as fuck. They're like, I sat him. You know what I mean? Isn't that funny when you have a rooting, like if you like say you were one to say you did sit Rome, right? You're like, all right, cool. Good thing you didn't catch that. You know what I mean? Like,
come on now. Brian said Caleb can look like Mahomes one game and then like McCarthy the next week.
You know,
come on now.
That's Matt Skits, bro.
Thanks. But the growth in Caleb from week 1 to week 13 right now, you definitely could see it, especially with Ben Johnson recognizing, man, what he has in that run game and the way that the defense is playing. Let's go ahead and cut this shit down on his pass attempts, 100%. Let's up the motherfucking rushing attempts, and let's get this play action working, 100%.
I'm about that. I'm about that action, boss. I like that.
And if the Bears win tonight, though, bro, that's the thing. It's like, look, they for real too. We can ask that like how Brian said on the other question. He said if the Eagles lose tonight, are they pretenders? If the fucking Bears win tonight, are they contenders?
You know, and this is kind of reminiscent. This is super reminiscent of the Eagles a couple years ago when they lost Kellen Moore and not Kellen Moore, when they lost Steichen and Gannon. Right, that next year they were, they ripped off like 10 games, 11 games, but then once they got to the stretch, they were banged up, and it was just like it was, everyone had them figured out.
They lost 6 straight games. They won 10. They went undefeated and then lost their last 5 or 6 or some shit like that.
Yeah, and then they lost the division right at the end to the Cowboys, and that was the Gardner Minshew Eagles for like 2 weeks. Remember that? Because like shit be happening to them. You know what I mean? They're that year, and it's kind of reminiscent of this year for them. You know what I mean? Just like new coordinators again. Well, except for maybe outside of Vic Fangio. Vic Fangio's there still. But yeah, offensively, it's almost like they don't have an identity this whole year.
Ryan said, rest up, King London. I need you week 16. Yeah, we need him back week 16 for sure, bro. Oh, my mama. That's how I'm hoping about a mom rob, bro. Oh, everything.
Is that what they was saying? The estimate? Oh, because he's coming off the bye week. Yeah. Bro, in the chat. Yeah, good shit.
Caleb definitely improved. Them is facts, bro. Giants have a really good future. Hopefully they build around Dart and give him more talent. Yeah, just get protecting him more. Don't crash him out like Dayball was crashing him out from.
Yeah.
He got his first start in week 4. He got his first start in week 4. From week 4 until the concussion, where he sat out, that motherfucker was like top 5 in rushing attempts, 100%
in the league.
He was crashing him out, aka crashing him out. That's one of the reasons why they got that boy up out of there too.
Hey, you ain't lying. I mean, bro even went to the tent. Was like, "Hey, you done with this shit or what? You got a concussion or what?"
Oh, bro.
We got a 4th down here coming up.
And what they find him with 100K for that?
100 bands. Bandicas. 100 of them.
Oh, bro.
The whole bandicas.
Yeah, they got a lot of talent in New York, bro. Oh, my. And they're going to have another top 5 pick, top 10 pick. I think they only got 2 wins. So, yeah, they locked in for a top 5 pick.
They got they can move at pass rush, too, because they have, like, an abundance of them. So they can move some of these older guys, get some picks, and get younger, too. Because their defense got a crazy core over there. I mean, you look at Bobby Okereke, he's smart. He's like, look, I'm hurt. I'm paid, so I'm chilling. You know what I mean? But, when he's healthy and they all got something to play for, they're going to be – remember we do bold predictions, right? One of the bold predictions of mine was like the Giants to win that division because it has to be bold and like almost impossible. You know what I'm saying? Or very logical, like, it might seem impossible, but you can have some logic. But my logic was basically just because I wanted to go bold. And no team in like 20 years has repeated that division winner in the NFC East. So you're just like, hey, the odd, I like those odds. But it was also because I believed in Dayball and what he could do with Dart, because we've seen what he's done with Danny Dumbass, and we've seen what he's done with, Josh Allen prior to that. And, he's had success routinely. So, but I think bringing him along slowly was a mistake too. That also means the firing too. They're like, man, we started winning. Make this motherfucker wait. We're gonna have Russell still our guy. He's dumbass.
That's part of the reason why they can't just ask.
Yeah, they're like, man, look at this shit, man. We could have been racking off wins early.
Oh my boy.
You know what I mean? They could have been racking off wins early. Who they play week 1?
Hey, that's what Brian said. Brian said, low key, the Giants were the best team to watch with Dart, Scat. Their neighbors was just starting up. Oh my!
That's what I'm saying. See, and that's the thing.
You can blame.
They should have just rolled them all out, right?
Bro, you can blame the injury on neighbors on Russ, because in that Monday night game or that Sunday night game where the motherfucker went out with his shoulder when Russ just threw the ball up in the end zone and it floated for like 5 fucking minutes. And Bryant ended up landing on his shoulder. I want to say that was in the first half or second half.
Yep. And
then it was a complete touchdown where the motherfucker just completely overthrew. I mean, too high to fucking numbers. I I want to say that was a Sunday night game against Kansas City.
Kansas City, exactly. That was the one right there.
Yeah, bro. So Russ crashed out Neighbors, and Dayball crashed out Jackson Dart. Oh, my mama. And then Derek said Philly put the hit out on Scat.
Yeah, you ain't lying, Derek. And when it comes to the Scat Man, though, here's the thing, though. It was bound to happen. He almost, this is part of the Scat Man's journey. It's like, all right, well, look, I'll be fucking shit up. I gotta, you know what I mean? I might have to make some adjustments to my game. But I also have a theory he comes back bigger, stronger, faster with today's
medicine. And that motherfucker Scat Man was just at the wrestling tournament in New York.
See, come on.
WWE shit.
He was about to get in the ring, bro.
Yeah, that motherfucker had that scooter on his knee.
He went even
tripping. Hey, he got his ice grill. You know, that's real Sacramento shit, man. Oh, my mama. Shout out to the Scat Man. Had his chain on, had his teeth in, man. He was straight.
He had the top and bottoms, too.
Come on now. Shout out to the Scat Man, man. 916, stand the fuck up, dog.
Hey, man, the Scat Man, you don't play, bro. He's in Dynasty. I'm gonna buy a bunch of Scat Man in the offseason. Why this?
I ain't mad at you.
Because people's just gonna be like, they're gonna be like, sell now. Like, you know what I mean? All you have to do is wait for negative blurbs to come out that be like, oh, he might not be ready till like November or something. You know what I mean? You go, yeah, it's Dynasty. So I'll buy him. If he's out there iced up grills, and he's at the wrestling event, he's gonna be good. Watch this.
Hey, Brian said, been preaching they get a speedster like Jamo in the draft. Yeah, that definitely could help, bro. 100%. Because you got Wandale that can. He been feasting since Neighbors been out, and he's showing that he just don't got just so he can run a short A-dot route for 100%. You know, so they got some weapons over there. Facts. You go get somebody like Jamo that can take off the top. You still got Theo Johnson who can get jiggy with it at tight end. Yeah, bro. The Giants.
Hey, you know what they should do, bro? Bring in Joe Brady over there
as the head coach.
Yeah, fuck it. I mean, you know, he won one at LSU with Joe Burrow. You know what I mean? He been with he had the little spell as the OC over there in Carolina with Teddy Roosevelt back in 2020. You know what I mean? And he's been with the Bills ever since. You know what I mean? And over there with the Bills, you know what I'm saying? Like now he's been the OC the last two seasons. He's got to be in the conversation to get these jobs. And the reason I'm saying that is like, you know, go again with somebody who just has this archetype, even though he's not built like a Josh Allen. It's that same archetype, somebody who could actually throw for 4,000 plus and threaten like, you know, 900 on the ground. You know what I mean? Threaten 700 plus on the ground, I should say, more realistically. You know what I mean?
Josh Allen?
No, I'm just saying, like, you know, maybe a Jackson Dart, like, in his, you know what I mean? They do it correctly where you get him throwing enough and rushing enough. You know what I'm saying? Like,
his body type pause is going to get him fucked over.
See, that's what I'm saying. So maybe we'll look at, like, maybe
they don't need no design runs. Yeah. They don't need no design runs for his motherfucking ass.
It should be a luxury, huh?
Yeah, or just you know, one or two reads and then take off 100%. Because he doesn't seem like he can't go through his progressions 100%. You know what I mean? So if he can get through his third progression and then take off, you know what I mean? I know that's asking a lot in 3 seconds. You know what I mean? So maybe his first two, you know, I really ain't no quarterback guru or nothing like that. I am an armchair GM. I happen to play fantasy football and I fucking love it 100%. But yeah, I don't want to see. I don't want to see him get crashed out 100%. Don't just wear out his athleticism because he is athletic 100%. Teach him how to play the quarterback position. Then allow him to use his athleticism when he needs to.
And then this is what sucks too, again, is because like it's definitely square one again, right?
100%.
Got to get a new system. You know, are they going to go contrarian? Like, you know, you have like an offensive-minded head coach, then you can him. They go the opposite and bring in a defensive-minded head coach. You know what I mean? But then there's the cases like the Jets where they go from solid to another defensive-minded guy with Aaron Glenn. So maybe because they definitely need to bring in one of these. Like that's why I like the idea of Joe Brady now. All of a sudden, like, give me Joe Brady over there. That'd be badass.
But like, the reason why the Jets, in my opinion, went from defensive coach to defensive coach is because Aaron Glenn is coming to change the culture. 100%. So with like Joe Brady, that's the hot OC coming in. Never had, even though Aaron Glenn never had no head coaching job. 100%. What he preached.
But he's also a former player coach from the play, and he actually was drafted and played for the Jets. And, and this is kind of like, it's a copycat league. It is another version of like how, D'Amico Ryans, it comes back to look at this. You got Mike Vrabel over there now in New England. This is kind of badass. Aaron Glenn with the Jets now, you know what I mean? Played for that. Listen, I played here, and now I'm back.
I'm back, baby.
I'm back. They thought I would never come back. Now I'm coaching this
Brian said, Jerry in that damn stadium windows put blue tint on that glass. Come on now. I think the Raiders got a black tint on their shit.
Yep, they sure do. I mean,
my supervisor was at the game a couple of weeks ago. I was looking at his Instagram, and him and his sons was on the field running routes and shit on Jerry's World.
Badass.
It might have been the Eagles game that they were at.
Oh, that was a game to go to too.
I think so. I think they were at that game. I want to say it was 2 weeks ago.
The Cowboys, they're hella fun to watch right now.
Yeah, they're giving us all the fantasy points we want.
That's how I'm saying. I need it all. Brand new socks and drawers.
Talk that shit.
Are we at the half on?
Yep. Philly already had to punt it. Bears about to punt it back to the Eagles.
We need some fucking fireworks. Come on.
Brian said, thank the Lord I didn't bet on the Chiefs yesterday. Cold world.
That's a fact. I mean, the Chiefs is it's kind of crazy because that was a very bad game to drop there for them. You know what I mean? Like, but this is another first. They're not in control of their destiny.
Not at all.
At all. You know what I mean? They could win out and still they need all these things to happen now. Like dropping that one to the boys was bad.
Bro, and they got it rough. I forgot who they got this week. Next week. They got that. They don't got no easy road.
Oh, they got the Chargers, I think.
So the Chargers got the Eagles next week again. Lee and
Ears got Dennis coming up.
The Monsters Inc. game.
This is it. What? Lucchini falling?
Oh yeah, they got they got the Texans next week. Peacock looking like he needs some revenge action for these motherfuckers. Oh my mama, boy. Oh, easy. Whole world. Kansas City do not got it easy here. I'm gonna pull the rest of the day schedule. So they lost yesterday to the Cowboys.
What?
Then they got the Texans. Then they got the Chargers. They got a layup with the Titans. Then they round the season out with the Broncos and the Raiders.
Damn.
So they got They got 3 playoff teams left: Texans, Chargers, and Broncos.
Yeah. Not good.
Titans and the Raiders for the number one draft pick.
Yeah, the Raiders ain't sure they're just gonna give it to them.
Hey, I love you, Banks. You my dog, man. Oh my phone.
Let's go. Hey, the Raiders might get it for real though, huh?
Come on now. Brian said Bills had some pretty fraudulent losses as of the late. Yeah, they're fucking run defense though, bro. Sean Tucker went crazy. King Henry went crazy.
I mean, we've been saying it on this show for weeks, bro. Buffalo's pretenders.
Their motherfuckers is terrible, bro. Yeah. What do you think about Cooks? You think Cooks got any value going for Buffalo?
Yeah, hell yeah. Because they still throw it at him too. And he's
not James Cook. Brandon
Cook. I mean, here's the thing: is like he gets thrown into the woodwork with the what's brother's name?
Tyrell Shavers.
Tyrell Shavers and the outside perimeter guys that they rotate. Gabe Davis
and
is
the
there
guy.
now.
I mean, Keon. Like Keon, I don't know if
I also feel like he's like back. Like he could also be like.
He might not even see the field, bro.
Yeah, I was just about to say he's like spare tire for Khalil Shakir more than likely. You know what I mean? Like because he's kind of that prototype. You know what I mean, or that archetype, I should say. You know what I mean? He's a speedster that you can move around to. And
Is Kincaid playing this week?
man, the practice report, the last one I saw was on Wednesday, I think it was, and he was still a DMP. So, you know what I mean? I didn't check the Thanksgiving because it was Thanksgiving, and I didn't look today yet. But you know what I mean? You know what I mean? If he's limited today, and or yesterday and today, then you know what I mean? We might get Kincaid back. But it's been a minute, and they didn't put him on the IR. It's been 3 weeks now.
Something like that.
My team fell apart that I have him in the heart to start. That shit went to shit.
Dolphins and Falcons as of lately for the Bills losses. I think Cooks will be good in the playoffs. He could be one. And they got Gabe Davis back too. Gabe Davis might be somebody going for the
yeah, because I think Josh Palmer got hurt and fucking.
Oh, Jalen threw a pick. Kevin Byard with another pick. I think he leads the league in picks.
Wow. Hey, Kevin Byard. Hey, that's a Mike Vrabel guy, see? Oh, and it wasn't my man, Jaquan Brisker.
Oh, look at him.
Look at him.
Man, shit, what? Oh, I see you, Byard. Okay.
Yeah. That's funny.
Was he targeting AJ? AJ on a comeback route, goes back up, and Byard said,
Mine.
And he completely wasn't. AJ didn't even have a chance at that throw, bro. He should have tried to just throw that bitch away. I wonder if he was trying to throw it.
He's been under duress too. Hurts.
He wasn't trying to throw it away. He floated it up there for AJ. That was a bad throw by
Gave him enough time to swoop in there.
Yeah, sure in the hell did, bro. Bad throw.
Yeah. Wrong time to throw it to a floater.
Money gang for 7, maybe 8 yards, 7 yards.
Oh, he be Money gang gashes, huh?
Come on now.
I am the money badger.
Don't let Jalen cook. 17 interceptions this season by the Bears, most in the NFL. Ooh.
Let's go.
Oh, world. And Caleb only got like 3 interceptions. So they giveaways to takeaway ratio is in the plus.
What's Caleb's passing numbers right now? Like his total?
I don't know what he got by the yards, but they said it was 16 TDs and 3 INTs.
Wow.
Oh, I see you, Caleb. He made that boy do the Watusi.
Because you know.
Oh, that was Brandon Graham old ass too, bro.
Fresh off Good Morning Football, man.
Oh, my mama showed him.
Woke his game up right there.
Oh, he woke his motherfucking game up, bro. Oh, my mama. Young boy.
What's bro's name we were talking about? Oh yeah, Caleb Brinkins. Like I'm rooting for it. First 4,000-yard passer in Chicago Bears history.
I'll pull up his numbers. Give me a second. Let me pull them.
You know what I mean? I think he's got to be pacing at least.
Caleb drop back, flushed out to the right, gets rid of it. Incomplete. Let me pull up his total numbers on this. Right here, boom. Caleb got 213 for 360, 59.2 completion percentage, 2868, 2,568 yards, 16-4 INT ratio, 56 rushes, 293 on the ground, 3 TDs, 19 TDs, 4 picks.
Okay.
And he had 2,500 yards with 6 games left. He needed 1,500 yards in 6 games.
Well, including this game. So he'll have 5 more games after this, right? 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah. And he's pacing. He is pacing for 4,000. I mean, he probably throws like 240 or maybe 230 in this game. The way it's going and the way they're able to actually run, I thought it was going to be the contrary.
That'd be. I noticed the Super Bowl is the end all be all, but like how our dog, shout out to the Crooked Commission, the whole Chicago clubhouse, like he said, it's been 10 years since they swept the Packers, and then for them to be leading the division, and if they win the division and Caleb throw for 4,000, I understand like the Super Bowl is the end all be all, but the Chicago Bears should be happy about where the fuck
Yes.
they are right now in their first season.
With Ben Johnson.
Shout out to the fucking bear down, man.
Yeah, bear down.
Speaking of that, Brian said the Swift having a good game, 9 yards per fucking carry, dog. Wow.
Ripping them.
Just take the over.
And Money Gang gashing too, 7-8 apiece, bro.
Money Gang nasty, bro.
Gashing.
Brian said just take the over on play props when they face their former teams. The revenge narrative is alive.
The revenge narrative is always money. We're not always bet. We bet on it. Fuck it. We do it.
Fuck that shit.
That's what I'm saying. Look at Sam Darnold versus Minnesota this week. Revenge. Oh, you don't want to give me money? Okay, go to the Seahawks. Revenge.
Hey, when Brian said they Swift got 9 yards per carry, Clock said, yeah, and I got Swift on my bench. Fuck, bro. Hey, that's the thing. Like I said, where I got Swift at, I got Money Gang, bro, and it was hard for me to sit Swift over Money Gang, bro. Money Gang been the beneficiary for the last couple of weeks of getting in the end zone, but they both getting the motherfucking volume. So I'm just riding.
Yeah, they're running. It goes back to the Saints game, where both of them got double-digit carries, and we've seen a lot of games like that. I'll be right back. Take a piss.
Come on now. Brian said the Vikings. BTA. Well, you got to tell me what BTA means. I can't figure it out right now, bro. My bad. That's the OG in me, bro. My bad. Jalen draws back, looks over the middle. AJ gets the first. Gets about a 17, 16-yard reception. It's only a 7-point game, bro. 100%. Come on, Eagles. Get this shit cooking, man. Y'all at home, too, man, on Black fucking Friday, man. Come on. Give the fans something to fucking cheer about, dog. Jalen back in shotgun. Saquon out starts to the left, goes to the right. Jalen looks to Devontae. Only a 1-yard play. Kevin Byard on the tackle. We got a flag on the play, though. It got to be on the offense. Illegal shift. Oh, no. Roughing the passer on the defense. Automatic first. Donate yardage, 15 yards. On a 1-yard play, motherfucker. Oh, yeah. He didn't have to bump him, and then he throws his hands up like he didn't do nothing. Yeah, you know what you did. That's why you threw your hands up, motherfucker. You knew it. You know you done fucked up, right? You bought the bottle of beer at 11:45. That's why you threw your hands up. No, you said you bought it at 10:45. You lying motherfucker. Oh, belt to ass. My bad, big bro. Good shit. I see you. Shout out to Brian. Good looking, my G. Belt to ass on they motherfucking ass. Come on now. Shout out to my dog Dropout in this bitch. What's up, big bro? He said in a single QB leagues, who's more likely to fall out of a top 5 pick? Chase or Barkley? Jamar Chase? Or fucking Barkley, 100%, bro. In my solo videos, if y'all want to go slide over to the Hard to Start there go Hurts too. I did a damn good breakdown on why you shouldn't do draft Barkley in the first round this year, bro. 100% on my mama. He's definitely not gonna be there next year. Them is facts. I need Hurts to not do shit. My bad, big bro. I got some drink in my cup, my weed. My bad, Clock. Stuttering like a motherfucker. Hampton not playing either. That's who I benched Swift for. Wow, Clock, that fucking hurts. Hurts, no pun intended. Touchdown, AJ Brown. Wow, AJ Brown is staring at him too, bro. He head topped him. Pause. Wow, tie game, y'all. They scored an extra point. Look at him. He flexing on their ass too, boy. Cold world. Oh, let's see the replay, please, because he did his motherfucking thing. Everybody in the motherfucking stadium is on their feet. 1-on-1 at the top. Boom. Oh, faked outside and then cut up. Snatched the ball out the air, bruh. Cold world. Shout out to AJ Brown, bruh. Jake Elliott drills it. Oh, he missed it. He missed it. Shanked it left. Cold world. 10-9 game, y'all. Jalen took advantage of that 1-on-1 and just let his bull go up there and go get that buff Batman on my mama. And he's staring. Look, he mugging too. Ooh, flex on that motherfucking ass. Flex, boy. I see you, AJ. Cold world in this motherfucker, man. Barkley definitely regressing. Oh, my mama, that motherfucker had 400 touches last year, dog. 400 touches and only 15 TDs. And I'm not knocking his historical run last year, right? But we seeing it now, bro. You're not getting used in the PPR game. That motherfucker only had like 30 receptions last year, which wasn't a lot, 100% to his 2,000-yard season. And if you look, Swift and Miles Sanders, they didn't get no motherfucking PPR game, even though they hit 4,000 behind that same line that Saquon did to 2,000 in. And then you also share the backfield with Jalen Hurts, who also for the last 3 years going into this year, not this year, counting this year, but that motherfucker averages 14 to 13 rushing TDs and 160
You mean rushing
carries on his
you
own.
mean
So
push
yes, Saquon
TDs?
definitely wasn't going to be hitting, giving you no ROI in the first round this year. 100%. That's why I said then drafting. You can go on my YouTube channel right now and go watch the video, bro. 100%. I said that shit, and I dropped that video in like fucking like July.
Oh, July. Yeah, that's right. Hey, look.
No, that might have been early August. That might have been one of the last videos I did.
Because I know you went skill first before you got to the QBs. Stafford was in there one of your must-haves though, with value and with the addition to Adams, all this shit. You know what I mean?
Come on now. Brian said he'll do not draft as well as Evans. Won't get Henry either unless it's insane value for sure. 100%. Yeah. Shout out Albert. Albert's still in this motherfucking rocking.
What's up, Albert?
AJ Brown took TD. Clark said we stop AJ Brown and Brandon Ayuk. Come on now. I wouldn't mind having AJ over there with Kittle.
I'm not mad at it. That's like,
there, bro.
And you know that's Debo's boy too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
It's basically the full wide receiver version though. You know what I mean?
Oh, now.
That motherfucker's a tank.
The 6'3" version of Debo, not the 5'9" version.
Exactly. He's the tank version.
He's a cold dude, bro.
It's like Debo's the coupe version. You know what I mean? He's the truck. You know what I mean?
Let me take this call. Give me 2 seconds.
Yeah, do your thing. Yeah, AJ Brown, he had to make a nice little adjustment for that little touchdown catch. That was badass. You know what I mean? I like seeing that. I'm glad we didn't stray away from the AJ Brown play. We got a handful of AJ Brown questions earlier today, or maybe like 1 or 2, but either way, you know what I mean? We weren't putting 10 on the 2. We was just like, listen, AJ Brown, it's hard not to play. Shit's no less than 10 targets this last 2 weeks. Look like he pays for the same little outcome this week. Mismatch. We got a game though now. We need Caleb. We need some Romo Dunze. I swear to God, don't be Romo Goose Egg. Don't you be Romo Goose Egg, bro. He needs to hatch out of that egg and then fly free again. I don't know what happened to this. Did it crash and burn? Oh, yeah, that's right. Never mind. We already figured it out earlier. Bruh's a Russian. Chicago's one of the more Russian teams since their bye week. Shit going crazy. Extra crazy. Man, do I got any more papers? I'm out. I need to hit the store for real. Oh. Oh no, that is. More backwoods in there. Either. Huh. Damn, I really did run through all the raps for a bit, did I? That made me hot. Angry. Sometimes I just gotta look around. I might have a miscellaneous backwood somewhere in this motherfucker. It's not. Baker 19, clear the line. Do you read me? All right. Well, I guess it's a little bit of a fucking conundrum. Not too mad at it though. You know what I mean? I just don't like packing bowls and shit. I like the aesthetic of smoking. You know what I mean? The aesthetic of smoking. Okay, we're just gonna roll a mini. This is gonna be. If we gotta do what we gotta do, I guess. Right? Mm-hmm. We're just gonna have to roll a little mini scampi. There's a little piece of backwood that I have. Some surgery. This motherfucker, I need some motherfucking Romo Donze, man. I need somebody to make the phone call. Somebody, man. I hope JD's on the phone with Romo Donze right now. You tell that motherfucker right now. He's got to be on the phone with Rome. It's a very important call. We do not play. We do not play with the game. Somebody call his manager. Tell him we need Romo Donze. Call his agent. Tell him if he wants the bag. Ask that man. Okay. I'll be right back to it. One of the kids calling me. Right back. I had to take the little one to the bathroom. Oh, yeah. They had a little tush push there. I think they said it might be a fumble. Now they're in commercial. A tush push legend. When my partner JD was talking about all them Jalen Hurts touchdown, he averaging like anywhere from 12 to 14, whatever the case may be. Man, we got to start calling them push tugs, bro. Pause. How many push tugs does he have? That motherfucker done closed up.
Okay. My bad, y'all.
That's all good.
I had to go help with the membrane, trying to get that shit off the ribs.
Right?
Ribs on the grill here in a minute. Higgins was so dumb they had bro going in the second round. I was thinking Cooks would have went to the Rams for a reunion. Baba Guru in the building.
What's up, Baba Goo?
What's going on, guys?
You know you got a big bro.
Yeah,
Welcome to the stream.
yeah.
Oh, there go Money Gang. There go
Money
Money Gang. We're about a 30-yarder.
Did they fumble that? Because my shit's geeking right now.
I just came back to seeing Money Gang.
Okay, because there was like a tush push, and then they were trying to discuss, so it probably was a fumble. Because I'm like, Chicago out the ball now.
I need AJ Brown and Odunze right now.
Yeah, we
need Odunze too, Papa Goo. We need Odunze too. Have you seen him?
He hadn't done anything, huh?
Yeah, I know. I was looking for him. I'm like,
he's got to put an APB out on him.
He's trying to duck old Bogey, bro. He does. Listen, bro. All right. Look, he owes me a gang of money. All right.
I can't watch the game because it's on that Prime deal, but I saw the play-by-play. They said they threw deep to him once. I don't know if he had a chance to catch it or not.
They must have threw it. Look, in my mind, they threw it to him 11 times, and he ain't caught one of them. He ain't caught not one of them. He has 11 targets.
Well. Oh, I need, I don't know what he's doing. I hadn't even checked him. I got Zach Braun, the linebacker, too.
You know what's crazy?
Let me see if he's done anything.
I think what's going on with Zach Braun this year is like Nakobe Dean's back healthy, and then you also have Jihad Campbell, the rookie. So between these three motherfuckers, they're all vulturing each other, which is good for reality, but we're like, man, you know what I mean?
Yeah. He's got 6 points right now. Need him to get a sack or something. They need to send him on a blitz and get a
sack. That's what I'm saying. You know who they've been sending in those packages or pause is Nakobe Dean.
Yeah.
Nakobe Dean got like 2 sacks in the last 3 weeks.
Yeah, he's got 10 points right now.
Nakobe Dean.
Well, actually, he's got more than that because he's got a pass defended. I forgot how much you get for that now. So he's probably got about 12 points.
Yeah,
I think a pass defended. I don't know. It might be 3 points.
3. You're right. It's 3. That's correct. Yeah.
I forgot what I had said it at. But because those, you don't get too many of those, so they ought to count for something. You know, you don't get a lot of those.
That's a fact. That's why we make sacks so much in picks as well. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. It's like scoring a touchdown for your skill guy. Instead, you know, hey, sack, boom, 6 points. Why? Like,
yeah, even though a sack's not a turnover, if you only gave, like, say, 2 or 3 for a sack, then nobody'd want to hardly draft sack guys. They'd only want to draft tackling guys.
Yeah. Yeah. We got this guy, man, AJ. We call him the mindset, or he organically dubbed himself the mindset. Anyways, he has this team. We got to start 8, so 2 of each and 2 flex, right? 2 DBs, 2 LBs, 2 DL eligibles, and 2 IDP flex, right? So like naturally, I got 4 linebackers in there. You know what I mean? But like he has every pass rusher under the sun that's killing it right now. So it's like he has Myles Garrett, and he has, I forget who else he has. He has some beast stuff, and like his whole thing is like, just like when they boom, it's insane. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like JD with Myles Garrett, he's killed it 3 of the last 4 weeks.
That's what I'm saying.
I think
And this
one
guy
week
has
he
Myles
had
Garrett
like,
too. That's what I'm talking about.
he had like 40 points one week, close to 50 points another week, and I think 30 something one of the week. I mean, that's like
yeah, like 70 in ours.
Yeah, he's had like crazy with the sacks here lately.
Yeah, you know what? I like.
He's got like 80% of his sacks in those 3 games.
The record is what, 22?
Yeah, I think 22.
Where's he at right now?
He got 18.
Wow.
I think he's had those 3 games. I think he had like 15 sacks or something, or 13 sacks.
He has ample opportunity to shatter this record. Not even just beat the record, like shatter it.
Well, yeah, when you get that many, and damn.
Yeah, I think TJ Watt has tied the record before. Or he got 21, I know for sure, at least one of those years.
Wait, let me see here. I'm going to pull him up. Cleveland.
Who holds it, Strahan?
Strahan and somebody else at a tie.
I want to say JJ got like 21 one year.
He definitely got 21.
Did Aaron Donald tie him or something?
Damn, that would be amazing if he did too from the D tackle spot.
Wait, let me. Well, first I wanted to tell you what Myles Garrett has done, because it's something crazy. It's like 3 of the last 4 games. It's just nuts.
Yeah, he's at like 4 and 3 and 4 and 5 and.
Let's see. All right, let's see. Where's his sacks? There they go. Okay, his last game he had 3. The game before that, he had 4, and 2 games before that he had 5. So he's had 12 sacks in
3 weeks.
Those 3 games, and then 1 in the other game. So he's had 13 sacks in the last 4 games. So he's had 13 of the 18 in the last 4 games.
He's trying to, and now he's got his sights on the Broncos. Is that what you're telling me, Pops?
I hope
Pops.
I hope this week he's ready to take a little. I hope he's ready to take a break this week.
Thank you. Me too.
Because I'm playing JD. I need him to take a break. Tell JD to take call him off.
Oh, that's right. Because you playing against him this week. Yes, we all have a rooting.
Yeah, JD's in the playoffs, so it doesn't matter to him. Well, I'm just trying to hang on and make the playoffs.
No, I think I might got a blue check over there, or not blue check, check, green check, or whatever it is.
What does the green check mean?
Like it says, it shows you like it marks you that you're in the playoffs.
Well, I told you you could end up tied for the last spot, but unless
I don't think I'm
weird
okay. I'm not checked yet. Yeah.
Yeah, you would probably win the tiebreaker, but that can change because if somebody has a monster week, they could get 100 more points than you in a given week.
Fine.
So
And
you
I
can't
have
ever.
had some lower scoring games this last couple of weeks. You know what? You're right, Papa Cool. I have to think, destroy.
The last week was the big one for you because you hung on. You didn't have a good week with whoever you were playing. I forgot. Y'all both had bad weeks and you won by like 2 points. And you only had like, I think, around 130, which is a pretty low total.
I played the right person that week.
Yeah, that's like you just like.
By the grace of the fantasy gods.
That's kind of like when you.
That's the one thing we don't have control over is the schedule, right? It's just
exactly. Yeah, that's the luck part of it because you have a week you get 200 points and the guy you're playing gets 210 or something.
That's a fact.
And that always happens.
It's a crazy mixed up world.
Yeah.
It's a dog-eat-dog world.
I will say this. I told this to Spencer last night. My friend Paul that's in that league with us, he has had the worst luck. He's lost 3 weeks, not individual, but the total he lost by in those 3 weeks was 2 points.
Damn.
So he's on the
wrong side of he's on the bad side of the fantasy gods for those.
Yes, that's what he said. He's just like he's cursed or something this year. I said, yeah, because if you give him even 2 of those 3, then he's right there in the playoffs for the last. That's
a fact. That's how I feel in this 14-team $200 league we're in. I'm these first 2 weeks I made like wrong start sit joints in a row and dropped 2 in a row.
It's hard to have 3 matches be decided by a total of 2 points and lose them all.
Oh, I've seen it. That shit has happened to me in one of my.
The more leagues you're in, the more kind of crazy shit.
Yeah, that is true. I've even seen a ton of ties in our formats. You know what I mean? Like where it's like, whoa.
Yeah, when it's down to a 10th of a point, you would hardly ever have a tie. You would figure.
That's what I'm saying. But like I've seen exact ties like a number of times.
Man.
Whoa, crazy. Then they're just like, and I've even seen those ties go down the road and help someone as a tiebreaker. You know what I mean? Like, oh shit, this fool they have the same record, only he has the tie, so it's not the same. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
shit's crazy. I love this shit. It's bloody.
And it's like anytime you think you've seen it all, then something else will happen that maybe you hadn't seen before. Something really crazy.
I mean, I've seen people win championships and celebrate it, and then get stat corrected a couple of days later out of their championship.
Well, yeah, remember Spencer?
That hurt.
That's
bro. It was the same year. This was 10 years ago now. It was the same year where Steve Harvey then fucked up the bride's name. You remember that? He announced the wrong one, and she goes, and he goes, "Oh no, not you! I'm sorry, Miss Columbia." He was like, Miss Columbia, remember? And then so that became a run-on joke, bro. You got Miss Columbia, bro. And it was we had first down points in that league. So it was just one of those things a couple days later, like, oh, this person wasn't credited with a first down. It was like, it was CJ Anderson. I remember because I was hating too, because I lost to this guy who went on to fake win, and he was talking shit. He was all on Facebook and Instagram. He was celebrating. He's taking the not so fucking humble approach to shitting on all of us. And now, bro, I was the first one I noticed it too. I was like, oh my gosh. I sent the screenshot, put it to the group thread. Hey, yo, what is this? Everyone looked, oh shit, it's like that on my side too. I'm like, oh shit.
You got a money gang TD, bro.
Yes. I need it.
Damn, man.
Money gang, I need it.
Who got a touchdown? Who got a touchdown?
The nine guy. I'll be right back.
Oh, Bogey, I've looked it up. I was going to tell you. It was somebody, you know who tied Strahan? Oh, you left? Yeah, they're all out of here. getting paid for the steps.
Motherfucker out here, man. Shit. Gotta go fill my cup up, man. Oh, my mama.
Yeah, Mike, go make me a little drink here.
Come on now.
Did Bogey come back? I looked it up to tell him about the sack deal. I thought that somebody had tied Strahan, and it is. The record right now is 22 and a half, and it's Strahan in 2001 when Brett Favre that year, remember, he kind of gave him
the sack. He put the dive.
Yeah, he kind of dove and almost just gave it to him. But T.J. Watt tied it in 2021 at 22.
Okay, so he tied to 22. Okay.
They're tied at 22 and a half.
Oh, you know what's crazy that year with TJ Watt? There was like, I saw somebody put a compilation on YouTube where like he had like 7, like, you know, like I think he had 5 sacks that had flags on them that year. So like he well would have shattered it.
Oh, yeah. He kind of got screwed, with the 5 waiver because of penalties. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know what they showed? It's kind of interesting on, I don't know how familiar you are with this, on Pro Football Reference. They give you the official season sack leaders, and then they also show unofficial. Because before 1981, sacks were not an official stat.
Yeah.
But they've gone back through, they have all the games on film archived all the way back to like 1960.
And then
they're going back.
I
don't know who did this to go check it, but they supposedly went back and checked and kind of like gave credit for those guys before it was an official sack.
Yeah.
And they're showing the unofficial leader is Al Baker with 23, a guy that played for the Lions and the Cardinals back in the late 70s and early 80s.
That's my uncle.
They're claiming he had, it's showing he had 23 sacks in 1978. But this even shows, remember you used to hear, at least I always heard growing up, and I saw him play toward the end of his career, Deacon Jones.
The Deacon.
He was like with the big head slap. He was the great sack guy. And they went back and re-looked at it. They're saying he had 22 sacks twice. They saying he had 22 sacks in 1964 and in
Was he with the Eagles?
The Chargers? He was with the Rams. He was part of
Rams. Oh, there you go. That was the LA team. Okay.
He was part of what they called the fearsome foursome, their defensive line.
Yeah, they had a white boy over there too that was nasty too.
Oh, Merlin Olsen.
There it is, Marilyn on my mama.
He might be one of the greatest defensive tackles ever played.
Damn.
Yeah, he was great.
That's my cousin.
On my mama.
Listen to this though, to show you Deacon Jones. It's saying he had 22 in 64, 22 in 68, and 21 and a half in 67.
Damn.
Man, that was a sacking. Well, I remember
Deacon Jones, sacking motherfucker.
When they would interview him, he would always tell you, I'm really the all-time sack leader. I used to keep track of it myself. And he's like, if you could go back and watch the film, I'd be the all-time sack leader. He's like, I'm the best sack guy or something. He was kind of Kind of like a Dion, you know, kind of a big self-promoter.
Yeah, he's a
guy.
showboater.
Yeah, I'm a showboater.
Hey, I'm a showboater too. You know what I mean? Hey, when we showboating, when it's showtime, I'm gonna show off. You know what I mean?
Let me fully. I want to see what it says because
fans, they madder than a motherfucker at that throw. Oh, every time. 9 guy, 4 games in a row with a TD and 121 yards so far. Talk that shit, Phil.
Let's go. Money gang.
well, Dunze still nothing. 2 catches still.
Man, that motherfucker got
2 catches, 8 yards.
in my home league. That motherfucker got 2.8 points. Got me hot.
I need AJ Brown then to do something else. Maybe he can catch another touchdown. That could help me.
That's it. We're doing the draft over. Started all over.
So if one guy ain't gonna help me, I hope the other one helps me.
I'm really upset. Started all over.
Yes. This is if he doesn't get going, Zach Bond, this will be his worst game of the year. Because he's consistent. He always gets like 12, 14 points.
Yeah, I was about to say he has like a 12-ish floor.
Yeah, he's got a really good floor. And right now he's only got 6.
This is the Thursday game of the week.
I don't know why I thought
that's hella funny.
Phil is a fool.
Hey, that is
I
dumbass
forgot
funny,
this
man.
game.
That's
I thought
that
this
me
was
dying
gonna
right
be,
now.
I thought this was a night game today. I didn't realize they were
Yeah,
playing.
that's what I thought, Pop. I thought the game came on at 3 o'clock my time, not 12 o'clock my time.
Right. Yeah, I forgot.
Hey,
I looked. I'm like,
You know what it is, right? They don't want say, hold on, we're gonna make it during the day so they can stay home and order things from home on their phone for Black
On
Friday.
Amazon Prime.
Yeah.
Watch Prime and order on Prime. Fuck it.
You feel me?
Oh, you know what I did?
We'll give you an extra 10% off your order if you let us know you watch the game.
I was thinking about changing my my streaming service in going with Sling, which is cheaper, but you don't get the local channels.
Oh, that's bullshit.
So wait, but I went and bought an antenna. And
a digital antenna that go in the back. You just screw it in. It's a little flat piece or something.
I hooked it up. Well, no, it's got a cord and it's got a thing you stick it up with it, and it works pretty good. But the problem, I don't understand this. It scans all the channels that are available.
Oh yeah. My grandma, that's how my grandma shit is. It got like 40.1, 40.2, 13.1.
Yeah, most of them
I
don't
know what
give
you're
a
talking
shit.
about.
Yeah, my grandma got that shit.
The main thing is
you gotta program it. That's why too, Pops.
I wanted all the networks, and what's weird is I'm getting ABC fine, I'm getting NBC fine, I'm getting Fox fine, but it doesn't even show our CBS channel is not even showing up on it.
CBS might have a stranglehold on it.
They don't want the CBS propaganda to get towards you. That's all that is.
But I'm like, now I don't know what the fuck. I don't know if I want it if I can't get CBS because they show a lot of.
Just go back to the YouTube TV, Pops, because they're fucking with ESPN again.
Yeah, the ESPN is back on my mouth.
Or
it's back.
Or
I'm gonna tell you like this though, Pop. So like how I do the news show that we do. Yeah. Like your local news channels, they got their own
YouTube
to it on
YouTube.
100%, and they be live too. So if you was just checking your local channels for news, I don't know for what,
and this is all regular YouTube too.
Channels have their own YouTube channels, 100%.
I'm gonna call them. I'm gonna call that station Monday and talk to somebody at the station and ask them why.
And we're gonna give them a piece of our mind.
Well, I'm gonna just say
that's what we're gonna do.
Why am I getting ABC, NBC, and Fox fine? Y'all are one of the bigger stations in Lafayette. I should be able to get that one too with the antenna.
You know what? Somebody that shot up CBS. Remember we did that story? JD, was that CBS?
Yeah, that was here in Sacramento.
Was that CBS or was it the Disney one? ABC.
It was one or the other, but it was showing
one
in
of them.
Sacramento though.
Yeah, but it sure was out here in Sacktown.
Cold world.
It's just a pain in the ass with all this streaming stuff. It's like one of them will have most of the channels you want, but there's one or two they don't have. And then you go to this one, and it's
I
got a
can
lot.
hear Jerry Seinfeld already. What is going on with these streaming channels?
It gets
I
to
got
be-
Netflix, and I got Hulu.
I just
I got
want one.
Prime.
I just want one thing, and it gets everything I want. I don't have to screw with anything else.
What is going on with adding a plus to things? I already have ESPN. Now I need ESPN Plus.
But then, like, if you got an antenna for your local channels, and then you got YouTube or you got something else for your other shit, then when you want to change, you got to get out of one thing, get on to the other. It's not like you can just change a damn channel. It's like you got to, kind of go back and forth.
Hey, look, hey, Pops, I remember Back to the Future Part 2 when he's like, he's the screen comes down, he starts putting like 18 channels on, he's just watching. It's all loud, all simultaneously. That's kind of like the attention span of the world these days. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The future is now.
You know what I
that
always
was
thought they should do, Bogey? I thought of this years ago, and they still haven't ever gotten to where you can do it. You ought to be able to, because most people tend to watch the same main channels. That you ought to be able to say, look, they ought to tell you, look, you can pick any 20 channels you want. I don't give a shit, local, ESPN, whatever the hell you want. You get 20 or you get 30, and this is what it costs, and you can pick whatever you want. But that's all you get. But you pick all the ones that you watch, and like a la carte, they call that, where you get to kind of like pick and choose what you want.
You know what? That's why I got to run for office. We need to get to the bottom of it. If I'm elected, we'll be able to choose and select our channels.
Because think of it, most of these deals you got like 100, 200, some of them 200 channels. And 80% of the channels you could give a shit about, you're never going to watch them. It's just a waste.
You know that it is kind of crazy. We're like, I just need the NFL Network, but I got to buy the whole sports package. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like, oh, okay, that's whatever a month. I added on to it.
Like you know what aggravates
I don't even watch it. The only thing I really watch on NFL Network is the fucking Good Morning Football. And it's like, or like whenever they show a football game, which is kind of funny because,
like
I don't know.
One thing that aggravates me with YouTube TV, they don't carry the MLB, the baseball channel anymore.
MLB, a lot of them networks are, if they don't have a deal with YouTube itself already, they have their own things like to sell, right? Like there's like a Game Pass version for the NBA and for baseball, where it's kind of like a red zone where they show you every,
right. But they have what they call it.
That's pretty cool. I don't think they have the red zone type thing for baseball, but they definitely have something for basketball before.
Oh yeah, they do. They call it MLB Strike Zone.
Oh, the strike zone.
They jump from like one game to another, and
they just show you all of it. See, the moment I got on Strike Zone, I play fantasy baseball now. I'd be like, yes.
It is pretty cool because they show you all the
life.
Okay, you're right, JD. I'm not gonna do it. Okay.
Every time somebody hits
JD trying to save me right now. He's like, listen, you're gonna get in there and be like, fuck this.
That shit is a job, bro. Oh my God.
You're right. Fuck that.
That shit is every day.
Oh yeah, that fantasy baseball, you got to be dedicated for that shit.
That shit is everyday work, bro. No lie.
Yeah,
100%.
I can only deal with a couple leagues in that, JD. I can't deal with.
I believe it, Pop.
Really, even one league's really enough.
That's why Diamond Joseph is insane
Oh,
to me.
touchdown, Cole Kmet. Fuck.
Come
Where
on.
the fuck is Rome at, man?
Or Loveland even. You know what I mean?
Fucking A, bro.
Let's go. Caleb touchdown, though. We'll take it.
Damn.
It do kind of irk me, though. And I ain't gonna lie.
Where's Dallas Goedert today?
Invisible.
He's got one catch for 5 yards.
They're actually like terrible against a lot of shit, but not the Titans.
Although honestly, you look at it, you know how many the Eagles have only attempted 18 passes. He's only completed 9 passes in the whole game.
Damn, I didn't know that.
50%. It's kind of terrible, isn't it?
Yeah, he's 9 of 18 for 110 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception.
If only there was a way I could bet that they don't win the Super Bowl, right? I'm like, they're not even gonna go. Fuck it.
Yeah, their defense couldn't carry him again. That offense has just been struggling for the Eagles.
Yeah, and you know what's crazy too is like it's probably like 4 weeks ago that defense started to bubble, and they started like, you know what I mean? They started looking like, oh shit.
I haven't been able to listen to this. I haven't been able to watch this game. The Bears have run the ball 40 times in this game for 270 yards.
Facts.
This is insane.
They've run, listen to this, the Bears have run 75 plays in this game.
Pop,
The Eagles,
hey, check this out, Pops. Right before you came on the stream, JD was just breaking down like the whole statistics, the advanced analytics of their run game this year. They're one of the more rushingest teams since week 6.
Yeah, they're second in attempts. They're second in yardage. Going into this week, they were second in attempts and second in yardage, rushing wise.
It's a 1-2 punch. It's a 1-2 punch.
And then they were 7th at yards per carry and 7th at rushing TD. So yeah, they eating like from their running game for sure, bro.
I got that Menangi, whatever his name is, in one of my
Money Gang. We call him Money Gang.
And I didn't play him because I had another guy that up, and he's doing good again. Damn, that guy's been good.
Yeah, he's been on fire, Pops.
He's on fire.
I mean, I think that's 4 weeks in a row now with a touchdown, so he's definitely on fire.
And where's the Eagles' run defense today? God.
Phil said that was the nail in the coffin. You ain't never lied, Phil.
Hey, let's bear down. Shout out to the Chicago Bears country out there, man.
Swift's averaging 7 yards a carry. Menangi's averaging 7.1.
Cold world, bro.
Schematics
They
right
are
there.
just gashing the Eagles.
Demoralizing.
Yeah, but for the whole game, they've run 75 plays. The Eagles have run 34 plays.
You know,
that is crazy.
You know what? You know what's crazy? That this is reminiscent of last night's Joe Burrow versus Lamar. Joe Burrow and them ran like 67 or something like that plays versus like 30 something to the Ravens.
Well, this kind of explains it with their running success. The time of possession, the Eagles have had it for 16 minutes. The Bears have had it for 37 minutes.
Oh, world.
Domination.
Yeah, that's about as dominant as you can ever see in an NFL.
Okay. Hey, JD, you remember when Money Gang and Swift went absolutely crazy against the Saints? And I was like, well, they ran the ball a total of 41 times as a team. I'm like, they're not playing the Saints every week. Remember that?
Come on,
and it was like, but what's crazy is this is not the Saints right here. And look how far away that Saints game was. And they've been consistent. Like you said, number 2 total rushing overall in the league as far as rush attempts, and number 2 as far as yards as a team rushing. This is not a fluke. They made the moves to address the offensive line in the offseason. And
that Menangi is starting to remind me of the Carolina running back.
Money Gang.
We call him Money Gang, Pops.
All right, Money Gang, whatever you call it.
Pops, there you go. Join the fun.
He's starting to remind me of the he's starting to remind me of the Carolina running back. Once he got a chance, he's really taking advantage of his chance.
Yeah, yo, Rico Suave. Yeah. You know, that was a GWN special going back to last year. We were like, look, Rico's gonna be the guy because Rico was flashing the year before that.
So what do you call it? Money Gang?
Yeah. Well, I have a special dyslexia, so when I read Manungai, I read Money Gang. You know what I mean?
I don't even know how you pronounce his name. It just looks like Menangi.
It's Manungai. That's how. So Manungai.
Money Guy.
Yeah. So I just read it as Money Gang. I ain't gonna lie to you. And it's stuck. You know, we come up with the best nicknames. They're organic.
Damn, I wish I'd have played that guy. Let me see who I played over him. Oh, man. And that's the league I'm really it's gonna be tough. Let's see.
Yeah, there was a joint last night where I
Yeah,
didn't
he
know.
got 21 points in that league, and it's a non-PPR league. And I'm playing
a non-PPR.
Yeah, that's a non-PPR league, and he's got 20.
He's getting the money for the gang.
Oh, you know who I got in? Watch, this sucker better do something. I got Bucky Irving in because I think he still might play.
Okay, that's understandable. I get that.
And my other running back's Kyron Williams, so I can't really bench him.
And you can't beat yourself up over it.
No, I'm not saying. Although I could have played, Bogey at flex, but I got Marvin Harrison because they're still showing that he might play.
Oh,
he's
not going to play this week, as far as I heard.
Let me see if they came out with anything new today.
Hey, Phil said Gainwell, Neal, Franklin, Shakira, Michael Wilson, sit one.
It says he's still listed as questionable for Sunday's game.
Okay.
I like Gainwell versus.
He's been limited at least in practice.
Right.
Okay, so it'd probably be Gainwell I would sit, even though Gainwell.
I love Gainwell versus Buffalo this week, bro.
Okay. I thought you said.
See, Bogey, I wish the Bears game had been Sunday, because then if say Harrison isn't going to play, then I would have put the money game guy in. But by him playing Friday, I didn't know, so I kind of got screwed because of that.
No, I feel it. I fucked up with the same player in 2 different leagues, Nick Bolton, like a fucking idiot. Anyways, I'll change the subject. Anyway, going back to it, I think Khalil Shakir, is that the discipline sit here?
Against Pittsburgh.
I'm playing him in my league where I have him.
You got Franklin against DC. You got Michael Wilson, who's on fire.
Yeah.
You got Devin Neal, who's the only running back over there, and then you got
it's probably Devin Neal. Then, if you don't want to roll the dice, it's Devin Neal's the sit, and it actually becomes the easy sit. Because I'm okay with Khalil Shakir, but I'm like, if you want to go like some kind of floor, he's probably gonna get like a workload. And let's take some fucking annoying Hill gets in the mix there, right?
Yeah, but it showed that Neal gets PPR work because he got 5 for 7 for 40 yards last week in the receiving game.
They should be in a negative game script here.
Yeah.
AJ Brown first down.
He might have an okay game.
I like Devin Neal for this week for sure.
But
Shakir, with no Kincaid, you know what I mean? Shakir is the de facto number 1 over there, bro.
Bogey, listen to this.
So let's sit Neal then, because it's still a bit of a dice roll. And at least Shakir's attached to Allen, and they're in a playoff. They're in a must-win scenario here. You know what I mean?
I agree with you. Let's do it.
Yeah.
If Bogey, this is that kind of crazy league where you can't do much. If Harrison doesn't play, my only other options left will be Slayton or
no, that's a good pivot, Slayton.
Slayton or Cedric Tillman.
Oh, Jalen.
It'd be Slayton.
Jalen is looking terrible tonight, y'all. My bad, bro.
Yeah, but
he's not the greatest.
Slayton's playing New England.
Yeah, I'm okay with it.
Cleveland's playing the 49ers.
I don't like Slayton against New England.
Here's my thing.
I think
Cedric Tillman's in a better matchup, but they're gonna run too, and like the tight ends are gonna feast against us. We're the perimeter receivers. I think Michael Wilson. After Michael Wilson, we're not allowing that. It's only been.
You don't think Sanders will have a good game?
I think he'll have a great game.
I do. I don't think it's going to be like a fantasy game, but what I think it is, I think it's going to be very efficient, and he's going to be able to extend drives because the defense is going to give them damn good field position because our motherfucking offense is not going to be able to handle that fucking defense, dog. No. We're going to have to keep George Kittle and fucking Farrell in, which disallows Kittle to run routes and be able to help try and put some points on the board, bro, 100%, because our offensive line isn't ready for their front 5, 100%.
If y'all can beat Cleveland in Cleveland, then y'all are pretty much almost guaranteed to make the playoffs. Y'all going to be really.
I think so. Touchdown, AJ Brown.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's good. That helps me a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, that helps me in Papa Guru. It doesn't help me in the other one. but it helps me in the Papa Guru.
Okay.
You can't get greedy. You got to take what you can get sometimes.
Derek got Jalen Hurts on me. Okay, Derek. You made a powerful ending today, Derek. They should have gave it to the handoff to AJ Brown and rush it in.
And then the Niners ain't getting they got a blitz to get pass rush. They front four, they front five ain't getting the pass rush there. 100%. The secondary ain't just stout like that.
Yeah, they ain't locking
the Niners
nobody
got
up, get coverage sacks neither up front.
hey, the Niners got problems on Sunday, bro.
Y'all better get somebody. Y'all better get some people, 2 people to block Miles.
We need John Bon Jovi.
Yeah, fucking George Kittle gonna be out there on the right side because they ain't gonna put Garrett. I mean, he might be lined up on Trent maybe 50% of the time, but if you know, I mean, Jim Schwartz is smart. Take advantage of the right side of the ball. Make them go send Kittle over there. Make them go send Kittle and Farrell over there. You know what I mean? And then the left side is weak, and you just overload the left side. It's like, look, Schwartz is a hell of a defensive coordinator for a reason, right? I want to say it was not Brandon. I forgot who it was. But no, it's Chase. 1-9 Shanahan against Schwartz. Like, look, bruh, it's going to be a fucking dogfight. We was just there last year, the year before last, and we got our ass whooped 100%, even though that Trent Williams went down that game, and I want to say Debo went down that game. It was 2 of our main stars on offense. I know Trent Williams went down that game. Yeah, it's going to be a long day for us on Sunday. 10 o'clock game.
To me,
they
that's one of
those left today. So, you know what I mean? They only got 2 days to adjust to the time. So that means it's a 7 o'clock game for us all in actuality. You know what I mean? It's like, look, they better be getting off that plane ready to show up right now. 100%.
Angry.
To me, it's one of those deals where I want to force somebody else to have to beat me to get sacks. I don't want to let Myles Garrett be the one to beat me.
Yeah, but in a game where they just had 10 sacks against the Raiders, he only had 2 or 3. So I understand that philosophy, but it can be done for sure. It's just not Garrett, though, bro.
No, I know they got a good defense. Cleveland's got a good defense.
For sure, bro.
I think they got one. Maybe I think they got one of the 2 or 3 best defenses in the league.
Come on now.
Houston's got a good defense. Denver's got a defense.
Houston got to play Kansas City next week. That's crazy, dog. It's a lot of playoff football being played right now.
That shapes up to be, on paper, it looks like it could be a low-scoring game.
Cold world, bro.
But what they used to say, they don't decide it on paper. They
ain't lying. Cold world.
Yeah, AJ Brown now's doing pretty good. He's got about 30 points. It's one of his, might be his second or third best, one of his 2 or 3 best games this year. I didn't realize you got Caleb Williams in that league too, JD.
Yeah, I got your league, GWN, and I got him somewhere else. I'm drawing a blank, but I got him started in your league because I got Danny Dumbass in that league. West Side, I got him and Danny Dumbass in that league, and I got him started tonight in that league. And it's another league I got him in. I can't think right now.
Well, your defensive guys have really been going off. Nick Bolton had a good game for you.
Come on now. 100%.
He had 20 points. He had 11 tackles and 2 passes defended. It's
facts. You got Myles Garrett, even though
you gotta call Myles off for tomorrow.
I got the Green Bay defense. Even though they gave up some points last night, they gave up like 28 points last night. They had some sacks. I think Micah had 2 sacks last night.
Yeah, he had a good game.
My defense is all right over there.
Man,
players that I got.
I don't know if I want to do it or not. I picked up the Jacksonville defense they play in Tennessee. and I almost hate to play them, but I almost feel like I need to with that matchup because Houston's playing the Colts Sunday. So I didn't really want to play them. And then I had picked up.
They just had 8 sacks on Josh Allen the other day, though,
I
right?
know, that's what I'm saying.
And Daniel Jones got a fibula fracture or something like that, so he can't run it.
And I picked up
Jacksonville. I go get Houston, big bro.
And I picked up Atlanta last week when they were playing the Saints, and they did good. They playing the Jets this week, so that's a pretty good matchup too.
Yeah, but Carolina and what they had before they did that, what they did last week, the week before that, Carolina that whooped they ass.
I know. Yeah, you don't know what's going to show
100%. So I can't just trust Atlanta. Anything over there but Bijan, and hopefully when Drake come back on everything. So fuck Atlanta.
On this, JD,
I'll go get Houston.
It's hard to. It's like I hate to go this month. Like, you know what they showing here? I don't find the projections sometimes don't make that much sense to me. They got Houston projected at 6.7 points. Barely, not even 7 points. And they got Jacksonville projected at 17 points.
And who Jacksonville got this week?
They got Tennessee.
Oh, yeah.
I know that's a good matchup.
Tennessee is terrible. That's why they got them.
No, I know, but man, that's a big difference. Houston's got a good defense. I mean,
right, but that's what it is. They're probably saying that fucking Jacksonville is going to hold Tennessee to, less points to where they don't got to rely on sacks and turnovers and shit like that. In other words, when Indianapolis has a better offense than what
Tennessee. Right, in Tennessee.
So Houston is going to have to rely on sacks and turnovers because them is going to get them points because they feel like Indy going to be able to put some points on them.
And you can sack Cam Ward. I think he takes a decent amount of sacks.
He likes to hold on to the ball for sure.
Yeah, he's been sacked quite a bit. Because that's something a lot of times people automatically, when a guy gets sacked a lot, they always want to blame the offensive line. And sometimes it's as much to do with the quarterback as it is the offensive line. Some of those quarterbacks, they just, they like you said, they just hold on to it too long. They don't know how to get rid of it. Or you get these ones, they spin around and they keep trying to make something happen and they end up getting sacked.
Come on now.
He used to take a lot of sacks. And when I'd look at his stats, I would tell that to Spencer. Man, the guy's good, but man, he takes a lot of sacks that are really kind of his fault. Was old Russell Wilson. He would spin around and do all this stuff, and then sometimes he'd make a long throw or something. But man, he took a lot of sacks.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
Oh. No, you just got to call Myles Garrett off tomorrow and tell him to just have a 1 sack game or something.
Right. I mean, hey, that'd be very beneficial for me, for my team, for my real life team, not my fantasy team.
Well, because I would think you'd rather see the 49ers win and lose a fantasy. Maybe it depends on how much.
And Myles Garrett can still get a sack or two, and we still win too. Though,
you know what I mean? You'd like to have them both, obviously.
Come on now, oh my mama. Oh well.
But in this league, JD, you a lock. You already in the playoffs, so the 49ers would be more important.
Come on now. Nah, hell no, because I need all my points. I'm trying to get the number 1 seed. Fuck that.
Yeah, that's according to Steamboat, he's gonna get that.
Me and Steamboat playing in the West Side League this week. That's
else?
The Vegas League. That's the Vegas League we did. Me and Joe be having motherfucking battles. Shout out to my dog Diamond Joe. Oh my mama. He be having me sharpen up my sword for sure on a nightly basis when I know it's wartime coming with him each week. 100%. My mama. I got to extra sharpen my shit, bro. Go in there and go. Hey, Pop, you ever seen Forged in Fire?
The what?
The Forged in Fire, where they be making the swords and the knives.
Oh, yeah.
Facts. Yeah, that's a damn good show on my mama. That's how Diamond Joe be having me go get my sword ready is by forging that motherfucker. Oh, everything. Wartime.
Yeah, you still got a shot to get the buy in the Papa Guru, and Spencer does, and Diamond Joe, and well, actually, because there's still 2 weeks left, because you and Spencer are 8-4, and Diamond Joe's 9-3. So y'all are both one game behind him, but 2 get the bye week. So,
it's 2 teams that get a bye week?
Yeah, because 6 make it and 2 get a bye, and then.
Oh.
So as long as you get the bye, it really don't matter whether you're number 1 or number 2. You get the bye either way. So.
Oh yeah.
And you know how fantasy is. Once you get to the playoffs, you can say, "Oh, I'd rather play this team or that team." You never. Guys their team can go off on a given week. You never know what's the best
100%.
to be
Put
playing.
the highest score of the year on your motherfucking ass, and that motherfucker just barely been scraping by.
Yeah.
Oh,
You play the 6 seed, he'll get 200 some points or something.
Whoop the dog watch your motherfucking ass. That was his highest output of the whole year. That give you the one and done. Oh,
that's why I always say, just get me into playoffs and I'll take my chances.
Come on now, 100%.
But and it seems like how many years you see a guy. He's got maybe the best team in the league. He dominates. He's the number 1 seed, and then he loses in the playoffs. You know, maybe
one and done.
The first round of the playoffs that he plays.
One and done. A Milli Vanilli, aka one hit wonder.
Vanilli. I love that.
Oh, my mama, real talk. Them is facts, dog. That's why it ain't over. Oh my mama. Once you get in the dance, you got a motherfucking chance, dog. 100%. Trust me, I know, dog.
Start shining up them dance shoes.
We are not trying to peak early. We want to peak late and spark fear into these motherfuckers. So I don't care if I'm the 6th seed or the 1 seed. Bro,
if the
team catch fire, it catch fire, and that's what we want, bro. Starting right now in week 13. Everything else don't matter. But week 13 all the way to week 17. Let's fucking get it, dog.
Let's go. We don't play with the game.
Time to tighten up, y'all. I got Odunze started. Odunze might lose me my week in one of these motherfucking leagues that I got the stars.
I'm very angry with you, Odunze. Odunze, your Christmas card might not be in the mail.
Facts. I should have started fucking Alex Pierce over on Doomsday.
I got a lot of old Doomsdays too.
Alex Pierce.
Well, I was smart though, Bogey, in the Papa Guru. I didn't play on Doomsday.
There you go.
I played Wilson and I played Wilson and AJ Brown and Shakir.
Shakira.
Because I don't know, I was getting where I was kind of starting to doubt Doomsday.
Here's my thing: is there's a lot of off games they've had, but now it's consistently off. But when things like last week, he gets 9 targets again, and I'm like, okay, we're back on it. No doubt. All right, here we go, bounce back spot. And even today, they left a big game out there for him on the field. You know what I mean?
They sure in the hell did. That's all Caleb. And see, that's going to be the narrative since they got the win right now, right?
He's got 6 targets today.
So the narrative right now is that
there were 6 bad targets.
They left a lot of meat on the bone, bro. 100%. Caleb is still off target, bro. They could have whipped the shit out of these dogs, even though the run game is immaculate right now. They left a lot of meat on the field pause right now, bro, because Caleb is still off, dog. 100%.
When you look at those,
got 15 points, dog. 100%.
When you look at the stats, you feel like the Bears should have won that game by 20, 30 points.
Right. No, you're right. You're right, Pop. You're right. Facts. And so it shows that Caleb. It's a lot of meat left on the bone, Paul.
And you know what's crazy is they better put them away right now. Like we're in a 2-minute. I mean, we're.
Oh no, the game is over with.
Oh
yeah,
the game,
okay.
Game over.
There's only a minute
Okay.
left.
This game over.
Yeah, up by
okay,
9.
yeah. I'm just saying, don't let them get no garbage time, no back cut door cover, and then you know what I mean, at the onside kickoff. Like, don't even risk. Like, put them away. This is a real statement right here. This is a statement game right here. Statement win, I should say.
Yeah, just like somebody said earlier. I want to say it was Brian. Brian said if the Eagles lose, are they pretenders? Then we flipped it on the other side. If the Bears win, are they contenders? Come on now.
You know what's gonna work against?
Shout out to them out. Bear down, dog. Bear down. 100%.
Wow, they beat the Eagles, bro. Hey, look at that. Now, hey, look, now they got 2 games on the Packers.
Come on now.
They got, you know,
and they still got to pay the Packers twice.
Yeah.
They just completed 2 nice passes, but it's too late. 25 seconds.
Who got it?
This shit over with.
Was it AJ?
AJ got 1 and Goddard got 1 finally.
Yeah, AJ.
AJ's up 10 for 132 and 2 touchdowns.
10 grabs
for 132.
Let's fucking go.
And 2 TDs.
And 2 DDs.
Let's go.
Remember, we said that to you last night, Bogey. I said, I got to play A.J. Brown. I'm not benching him.
Mm-hmm. And
I drafted him high enough that I'm not – I just feel like he's capable of having those kind of games.
And I remember my immediate response is, this is the game. This is the matchup. They've been giving up to perimeter receivers. And on top of that, I'm like, look at the target market share. You know what I mean? I didn't realize it was like that.
Elliott missed an extra point and a field goal, bro.
They were going to try and kick the field goal and then
Vegas made the call, bro. That's all that.
Vegas made the call. You better not fuck that fucking spread.
What was the spread on this game? Elliott missed an extra point and a field goal.
The Eagles. Where's this game at again?
It's in Philly.
It's in Philly, right? Yeah, they were probably by a 6.5, I would say.
I doubt that. 6.5 for real?
6 maybe, yeah. Yeah.
Let me see if it'll give me the odds.
Yeah, since the game is live. Since the game is live, it doesn't give me what it was going.
Right, that's what I was going to see. Yeah, since it's already playing, a lot of times it doesn't tell you what the line was.
Damn it! If the public went with the Eagles, the house always fucking wins. They didn't got their motherfucking ass whooped. My bad, Philly Den. But y'all just got your ass whooped on Black Friday in your motherfucking house, dog. Cold motherfucking world, dog.
Hey, you ain't lying, though. It's only the facts. Damn.
They didn't came in there and dog walked them.
That is crazy.
Dog. All with the run game. How many attempts was it tonight, Papa Guru? 50 attempts?
What, the Russian?
Yeah, for Chicago.
Wait, let me pull it back.
It was definitely like 45 or 40.
I was trying to find what the line was on that game. I was trying to see if I was.
I'm going to go get the Russian attempts right now for you.
Wait, yeah, I can pull it right up here. Let's see.
For you.
I think
47.
40, like I said, 50. Like I said, fucking 50.
Yeah,
I tell you what, that's got to be getting up. Damn, that's the most rushing attempts I've seen a team have in a long time.
And what was the time of possession, Pop? Out of 60
minutes. Sean Payton Saints.
45 minutes.
It was nuts. Let's see.
Bet you was 40 minutes.
39.
Like us.
Damn, there you go, 40.
39 minutes out of 60 minutes of football, bro. You had the ball for 11 minutes and you got 15 fucking points. They ran the ball down your throat, bro. You couldn't get off the field on third down because they ran the ball on third down. You couldn't get to Caleb Williams to force him into picks, into stupid shit. Well, he did have some all-target throws.
The Bears had almost 30 first downs.
You just got handed a Black Friday ass whooping.
Yep. The Bears had almost 30 first downs.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
On 70 plays.
And on 47 rush attempts, they had 30 first downs.
Cold world.
Yep. Oh, yeah. That was
time of possession. Let's go.
It's a cold world.
Listen
out
to
here.
this. This shows you how dominant they were running the ball consistently.
Facts. You ain't never
They average 6 yards a carry on 47 carries. In their longest run of the day was 30 yards.
Wow.
And they still average 6 a
I mean,
carry.
that was that Swift run.
Exactly. All that was just consistency.
Yeah, it's like every run you get
pure
5,
dominance.
6, 8 yards.
It was pure dominance by the offensive line, bro, and the running backs. 100%. That's all that was.
That was
If
a
they
demoralizing victory.
If their longest run was only 30 yards and they had over 200 yards as a team, bro.
Almost 300, 200.
It was all consistency. 5, 7s, 4s, 9s, 100%.
And listen to this.
Hey, Ben Johnson doing his fucking thing, dog.
You ain't lying.
It was even a little better than that because Caleb had a couple. He scrambled 5 times for just 13 yards. So he only averaged 2.6, and that counts as their rushing. If you take him out, the running backs average like 7 yards a damn carry.
Come on now, talk that shit, Pop.
With the long run being 30 yards, and you could average 7 yards with all of those carries.
Them is facts. Your longest run was 30 yards, and you almost put up 300 yards as a team. That's not
crazy.
even, what is that, 10% of your fucking yards? Not even 3% of your yardage. Damn near. 100%, man. That shit is ridiculous. They dominated this game, bro.
That's his dominating run game.
Bro.
I don't know the last time I saw a team that
I feel bad for whoever plays Philly next week because they're mad as fuck.
Come on now.
You know what I mean?
Hey, that's back-to-back losses for them. Bro, they gave up 24 unanswered points last week. Here it is. They just completely got dominated on Black Friday. Oh, shit. Oh, there's a ship sinking. Mayday, mayday, mayday.
Mayday.
I think some of those Eagle defensive linemen had a little too much turkey or something yesterday.
You ain't lying, big bro.
I mean, that tush push, they got him off the field on one of those 4th down tush pushes.
They were stuffed.
Yeah, they were stuffed.
They definitely weren't. They definitely weren't making tackles. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, that's this is the 2025 season. It's been in fucking insane.
You know, all year people been bitching about the Eagles. You know, where they winning, but their offense they're so erratic. Their offense doesn't look good. And
look at how terrible Chicago looked in week 1 into now. And JD was pointing this out earlier about the progression of Caleb just within this season. And look, this is a 9th win for them. This is epic. This is crazy.
Come on now. Bear out.
Bear down. Shout out to all my Bears homies. I like seeing the homies teams do well. I'm not a hater by any means.
I have no idea who's.
If motherfuckers shoot shots, we're gonna shoot back. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's just the name of the game.
To me, there's only one team right now that really looks like a complete team that you could feel good about saying this team might end up in the Super Bowl is the Rams.
Yeah, I'm with you. We were just talking about that earlier.
I mean, everybody else, to me, it's just like, who the hell knows?
You know what else the Rams have? The fact that this coach has been there twice already, too. You know what I mean? And won one. So, like, you know, just the being there and so you don't have to act like you've been there. That's a thing, too. You know, you got Stafford, he's leading them, you know what I mean? And Adams, you know, he's playing with a different type of determination because he wants to get over the hump. It's not even about the money for him. And he got Puka. He's trying to ball out.
Yeah, with Puka and Adams, that's tough to stop.
And then their defense is insane. It's like it's them and the Texans. They probably have the best. Them, the Texans, the Denver, like. You know,
yeah, we were talking about that earlier, JD and I. Cleveland. I said Cleveland, Houston, Denver.
But as far as like the teams that are like in it right now, right? It's probably Houston, or at least in the running, right? Houston's in the running, but then definitely the Rams.
Yeah, because Houston and Denver, they're and even obviously Cleveland too. They're not really. In the running.
You're right.
All three of them, their offenses are really. All three of those, the offense struggles a lot.
You know, hopefully Cleveland goes. You know what? We don't need a win. Yeah.
Yeah, SJD. I said, well, you got Myles Garrett. I said, would you rather Myles Garrett not get a sack and your 49ers win, or Myles Garrett get a bunch of sacks to help you in the fantasy and your 49ers lose?
I mean, you know what? We're always gonna take the win, but also at the same time, like there's a possibility we could take like 2-3 sacks, still win it.
That's what he said. He's like, well,
I mean, think about this. We just threw 3 picks and still won it. Let's go.
Damn, it's cold outside, dog.
He said the same thing.
Shit.
You said he said the same thing.
Yeah, pretty much the same thing, Bogey.
That's funny.
And then he was kind of like, well, it might depend how much money's involved in the league.
I guess the truth though. Hey, look, if our Niners go far, right? It's because this is just it's really got to be destiny. Otherwise, you know what I mean. We're just gonna overachieve as much as possible until
with all the injuries y'all have had on defense, y'all are really
so we're just gonna overachieve as much as possible until like we're mathematically out. And if we win this week,
go far is if they start putting up 30 points per game, in which the offense gets hot, or the defense just completely out of nowhere starts shutting shit down. And neither of the latter is going to happen 100%.
Y'all need Ricky to get going, and what's the other receiver? The one Jennings.
Yeah.
Y'all need them to step up. If they could both step up, then all of a sudden the offense starts to look pretty
But see, that's the thing, though. We can't go into the playoffs expecting to outshoot teams. And that defense is so sus that, like, look, bro,
we're going to get
Baker gets healthy.
And our offensive line, too.
All the teams at the bottom of the NFC, not division winners, but just teams that is in the wild card, all them teams, because we're the 7th seed, all them teams got action at beating us right now, bro, because we're not dominant on one side of the ball because we so banged up 100%. And then even though we kind of healthy on offense, that shit's not even clicking like that, bro. You only put up 20 points against the Panthers because you donate 3 motherfucking interceptions.
You ain't lying.
Get the fuck out of here, dog. Our team is, look, we're going to have to put up 30 plus per game, or the defense going to have to start shutting shit out in order for us to get somewhere in the offs. And
we're probably going to have bad weather too, or like, sus weather in Cleveland, because it's always like that this time of year, the wind be fucking.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask you, if there's any, like, because, you get that bad wind in Cleveland coming off of Lake Erie there. I don't know what the weather's supposed to be tomorrow, but
shout out to Knife. Knife pulled up at the end of the game and he said, "Look, man, yo, great call on the AJ Brown pick. Talk your shit, Knife."
Come on. He did ask about the AJ Brown. I was like, "Nah, we finna play him." Remember, he was like, "Nah, he got 10 targets plus minimum last 2 weeks. And we're gonna go on recent history instead of looking at it from the scope of the entire season." Bong, nailed it. Let's go.
You want to hear the weather forecast for Cleveland on Sunday?
What is it?
Chance of snow right around freezing with winds around 20 miles an hour.
Okay, so the wind might not be an issue then, because when you get to like 25 miles an hour, then that's when it starts fucking the shit up. You know what I mean? When as far as the passing game goes, like anything past.
All right, wait, listen, here it is. Well, but that's getting pretty windy. It says 20 with gusts up to about 28.
Okay. So the short game is where it's going to have to be. It's going to be 2 short game mechanics here. Because you know what's funny? Shout out to my man, Diamond Joseph. He's a Shador truther. And he's also a fellow gang member. You know what I mean? Shout out to the gang. Niner shit. So he said, Shador's, I said, what's Shador's comp? He said, he's the black Brock Purdy. But, I think he's smaller than Brock. But I feel what he's saying, though, because, they exceed in the short passing game. Although they can push the ball down the field. With this weather, it's going to be some dinking and dunking.
The wind chill will be in the 20s. With the wind, it'll feel like in the 20s.
Yeah. Okay, let's go. We travel well, though.
And it looks like about a 50% chance of.
Man, we ain't traveled well in a long time. Minnesota done whooped us twice in Minnesota. Cleveland
indoors too.
In Cleveland. Where else we have problems? We have problems at MetLife with the Giants because of the turf monster. Hey, man, fuck that, man. 100%.
I'm just saying, though. Historically,
it's gonna be a
we
long
have a good winning record on the road going east.
Y'all gonna be probably dependent on old Christian again? Carry that load?
Oh yeah, he gonna get fucking 25 touches, 30 touches on his average for the
Papa
fucking year.
Guru.
He's probably at 3.
I have on good money that performance enhancement drugs work.
Hey, I gotta go get on this grill, bro. That's
we're gonna go ahead and close this thing
All
out.
right.
You know what I mean?
All right.
Thank you, Papa Guru, for
All right.
always like
Oh,
privilege. You know what I mean? Playmaker through and through. Primetime Papa Guru. Good to see you during the day. You know what I mean?
motherfucker, man.
And
All right.
shout out to-
Y'all have a good one. I'll maybe try and maybe check back Sunday evening or something.
yes.
Here on Sunday.
Yes, we rocking all Sunday like usual. And just like Papa Goose said, check us out on Sunday for the Grit on Crib live coverage all day. And we'll be on a couple hours before the Sunday slate kicks off for your last minute start sits. Be on the lookout tomorrow morning for our man, the return of the ear to the streets. His 72-hour hiatus returns with the week 10, 9 week, episode 8, 9, whatever it is. 9, episode 9 of the Chargers Power Hour. Let's fucking go. NeonPeacockMerch.com. Utilize our Black Friday sale all over the site. It's just going crazy. $15 tees for the regular and classic styles. Fuck with it. Let's go.
Gang in the building. We see y'all tomorrow, man. Peace.
All right, y'all have a good one.
The money like 36 chambers, basket robbing shit, 31 flavors, keep it moving.
I can make things move. I can make things move. I can make things move. I can make things move.
Everything on me. Yeah, tell him Bogart scot-free. Lottie-dottie, he like to potty. Fuck with clothes, shoot, trolling 5 Molly. Heard I carry weight, move packs like a dolly. And I stay fuming, clock me doing Godspeed. Business booming, back-to-back trips, moving multiple units. Got mules, got universal soldiers, getting money for sure. Yeah, we ain't shrugging shoulders. You think I'm lucky getting over, made it far cause I'm sharp, fuck a 4-leaf clover. On my 89, minus the flat top. Getting packs off, smoking on the cash crop. Money talk, if you're broke then you can't talk. Play a never ending ball game, Sandlot.
I can make things move. I can make things move. I can make things move.
Getting money when I land there. Smoking on loud so I can't hear. And if your boys bring the noise, all y'all pussies getting scraped pap smear. Codeine got me leaning, tap pizza. Put your boy on point, pyramid of Giza. I'ma rock like this till I'm an old geezer. No pizza parlor, but we deliver pizzas. Ask Uncle Sam, I'm taxing. Look, ma, no hands, telepathic. I can make things move, I'm carefully calculated when I make these moves. I run shit, don't let me get loose. I'm all about my decks, trying not to get goosed. Keep it moving.